bad it took me a second, but I'm here now.
Yeah, you're good. I'm still trying to set up the second camera, so I'm not in view right now.
But you can see this handsome guy, right?
Yeah, I have the Carhartt beanie on now this time, dude. I'm ready for it.
Oh. Fuck.
How's y'all week going?
Stressful.
Much of the same, man, but I'm blessed. I'm happy to be alive, regardless.
That's the mindset I've been taking today, too. I'm just getting, like, issue after issue. I just have to... Yeah.
The way I look at it, man, is I think God is preparing all of us for something great, man. You know?
Yeah.
We just gotta...
100%.
We might have to take a couple punches in preparation for it, you know what I mean?
For those of you guys who are in the chat, you're going to have to give me a second. I got to pull it up on the computer. Like, I'm using the back camera, so we can't see what's going on right now.
I'll pull it up on my phone while we're waiting for the laptop, and I'll read you anything that comes up.
Are we live now?
Yeah, no, not on that one. On the testing limits one I am. I'm just trying to pull it up before I hit live on the main. But Patrick was in the testing limits one. What's up, Patrick?
Yeah, Patrick's the only one I pulled up so far. What's up? What's up, dude?
I'll hit live in a second. I just got to pull all this up first.
All good.
Honestly, I could just do it now. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, dude, I just made the deadline with that video.
There we go. Now it is.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm super stoked to watch it, man. It should be a good one.
Yeah, it was really good. Robb's story was very, very, very different opposed to like a lot of other people's. It was sick to hear. It was dope.
He has it's movie-esque, man. You know what I mean?
Really, man.
It is literally like 1% of people are ever gonna have that radical of a transformation. So Rob, we're both proud of you, man. That's awesome.
Very proud of you.
Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm trying to get all this shit pulled up. I got one of them up. Oh, I wonder if I do full screen if it'll give me the chat still. I mean, yeah, it does, because I need to be able to view. What's up, Patrick? Sorry.
What's up, Patrick?
It's taking me a second here to do all this. A little behind today.
Let me peep the jacket, dog.
This?
Yeah.
It's Virginia Beach. One of my homies gave it to me.
Oh, that's fire. Cause I couldn't really read it. That's why. But okay, I see.
You know.
That's fly, dog.
Thank you.
All right. This is testing limits.
Yeah.
This is the person or the regular one. Well, you should be able to tell because he's on
he's on one and not the other.
But now I got to do a custom message. So give me like 2 seconds here. I'm still.
Wait, you said that. I'm gonna spit my gum out real quick.
You guys are in a different spot today, I see. No more couch.
Yeah, I decided to move out. Since I have all these fucking lights, I figured just to keep them up in the office, I don't have to keep redoing it and moving them around. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, no, I bet.
Having all 3 of them.
That way it's kind of just, set it up and it's ready to go.
What's up, John?
Yeah,
how you doing?
How's my lighting? I fixed around like my face cam on my PC, and in order to do that, I had to move around my lighting too. So now it's like all the way up here.
Yeah, I mean we could see you very clearly.
Yeah. Fuck off, Jacob.
Jacob,
I'm talking to 2 different chats, so you might only see one, or you might only see one of them. Ryan, I got two different things going on. But fuck. I'm almost done here.
What have you been up to this week, Shane?
Really just trying to move, bro. And I told Rob a little bit about this, but literally in the middle of me moving, I caught a flat on my car. So it was a whole ordeal, and it's a little rough. But now that I'm basically 90% moved, I feel like 10 times better. That was a huge stressor there for a second, because it's like trying to fit that in with everything else is pretty difficult. But Sunday,
He's back. Where's H1?
Oh,
Or don't you guys come together? Oh, this one's funny, Ryan. You'll get a kick out of this. The famous light skin.
Yeah, he's a character. He should be this should be good. But yeah, basically just moving, man. That's what I've been doing the last couple of days. But now that it's mainly knocked out, I feel like much better. Because trying to do that while juggling everything else was a little crazy for a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna be getting my own place here within like the next 2 months.
Dude, that's gonna be awesome, man. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Are you gonna be solo or are you gonna be roommates?
It was gonna be solo, at first, but now my cousin just moved from Virginia to Ohio.
Yeah.
We're thinking about maybe doing it together, but still might be solo. Not totally sure yet.
I mean, if you get along well with your cousin, I'd say go for it, man. I think life's a lot easier when you're not living alone, but living alone has its perks too. It more or less depends, I guess, on your personality type more than anything else.
Yep.
I'd much rather be living alone.
That's what people like him is. It's his sort of thing. Me, I don't think I'd want to live alone, honestly.
My thing is if I were by myself, I would have to get like an apartment. But if I'm with someone else, I could probably rent a house.
Yeah, for sure.
It'd be nice having like more space.
Yeah, that
Absolutely.
too.
Get the garage, backyard.
The famous light skin.
Maybe
How's
get
your
a dog
wife
or
doing?
something.
But I agree, Patrick. I mean, they are definitely the same motherfuckers here.
Yeah.
They always show up together. We're just waiting on we're waiting on H1 now.
You know, I like how Patrick's sticking up for us. Shit's sick. Thank you, Patrick.
Yeah, I mean, it should be fucking
Yeah, up and running.
good now.
Let me.
Violet, I'm not political.
Yeah, I don't think anybody here is MAGA. Well, I know
Yeah.
nobody's here MAGA. What am I saying? I think I know for certain. Unless your political views have changed in the last
No,
since Saturday.
I'm not fucking political either.
Yeah, unless you took a complete 180 since Saturday night, I don't think anybody here is MAGA.
Yeah, I got no support for anyone that does anything to kids.
Absolutely, bro.
I got no support for fucking politics. Period. Well, what's up, John? How you doing tonight? The famous light skin, I highly doubt that, but you're only here to talk shit. We already know what it is. You're one of those trolls that I still haven't been able to convert yet.
I think he is converted because he's here every time. He shows up like on the dot. You know what I mean?
Well, that is true. This live hasn't been going that long. He's already here.
We can depend on the famous light skin
To
to
be
show
here.
up. So to me, that sounds like a fan, man. I'm happy to have him. You know what I mean?
What's up, Nicholas? How you doing tonight? And for you, fuck. For those of you watching on the testinglimits.com channel, I have another one going on my personal YouTube channel as well. I have somebody else on here with me. His name's Ryan from the Everyday Death Podcast. So if you're hearing somebody else talk, that's not us two. That's who it is. Just thought I'd let you guys know. So what time are we having pizza and jerky?
Don't answer it, Rob. Don't answer.
What kind of
Don't answer
fucking
that.
question is that?
Yeah.
It's
I know what
it's
that
in
means.
relevance to
Epstein?
like
Yeah.
yeah.
People are silly, bro.
The famous light skin. I doubt you're even what you say you are. You also have the H1 profile. So, I mean, what color are you for real? I guess we'll never know. But yeah, I mean, V, it wasn't really a religious stream. It was literally based off of like anything. It's always unfiltered. It doesn't really matter. Whatever comes up, we fucking talk about. Not necessarily religious. But I'm glad you're back, V. Good to see you as well. American flag, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Damn, Patrick. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta get this. I'll be back in a second. Sorry. I'm almost done. I gotta take a piss.
Dude, every time you
I just got that notification of the Instagram story post. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, of course, bro.
Oh.
Patrick, you are so creepy and gay. How long till you get banned?
Dude on the is that in reference to me or is that in reference to Rob?
I don't know, to be honest.
To the
Yeah,
dude on the right. I never know if they're talking about Rob or me.
Brother, would love to collaborate one day. Yeah, dude. Shoot me a DM on Instagram. Product Shane. Hit me up, man.
My blue-eyed buddy, no Diddy. Yeah, I appreciate you. I actually just started looking into acting a little bit. I going through like this John Casablanca's agency,
Oh,
but I
dude.
haven't pursued that.
That's sick. So, I guess like, what do they do? Is it so? It's just kind of like indie films.
I have no idea. So they reached out to me a couple of years ago, like 2 years ago, about like modeling things, and never ended up doing it because they wanted me to like do like some runway shit and not my vibe.
Yeah.
But I just recently got back in contact with them because I saw like an ad that they had posted in terms of like also having acting as like another thing that they do. So I really don't know. I'm actually doing an episode. One of the episodes I'm recording, which is tomorrow, is with an actor, and it's my girlfriend's sister. She does like acting and different things like that. She's been in a couple movies, and we're gonna talk a little bit about that, and I'm gonna learn more from her as well.
That would be sick, man. A lot of people that come on the live when it's me and Rob are always like, you guys should act, you guys should be in a movie, and like all sorts of like crazy heist film ideas and like good cop, bad cop, and like all sorts of crazy stuff. So I don't know, man.
Yeah,
acting is something that me and your boy might get into one day too, man. Just gotta.
It would be cool for us to like make like some sort of indie film or something. I love shit like that.
Yeah, that would be sick, bro. Absolutely, man.
We'll move. Oh,
That boy about to feast.
Yeah, appreciate you, South Philly. I'll look into it for sure.
Why shouldn't you buy your wife a watch because there's a clock on the stove? What the fuck, Jonathan? I have no fucking idea.
That's a misogyny joke.
It wasn't even funny.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny.
Did the light skin leave? You didn't stay that long? Yeah, I have to fucking eat something. Fucking Pan Asian Balance Grill. I didn't have time to cook anything.
Dude, I almost want you to show the camera, because the potatoes look crazy, bro. Anytime that anybody doesn't know what they are, they're like, "Are you eating Play-Doh? Like, what are you doing?"
What, the purple potatoes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's different.
It's fire, man. I think they're only in Toledo, or
No.
could be no.
No. I think Pan Asian Balance is in a lot of different. I mean, is there any of these guys in fucking Cleveland?
What's up?
Pan Asian Balance in Cleveland?
I don't really like Asian food all that much. I used to, and then I got food poisoning one time, and it like kind of fucked up the whole thing for me. I don't know why. It's like a mental thing.
I'm looking this up because I'm curious.
Good evening, Elijah.
Eli, what it do?
What's up, Elijah?
Yeah, they got one in
Chipper's my
Cleveland.
tip. I like Chipotle a lot.
They got
That's good too.
Toledo, Sylvania, Perrysburg, and Cleveland. Those are their only locations. At least that's what it looks like on their website. I could be wrong, but
Definitely Ohio-based.
Damn, Patrick. All right. John, you never had Chipotle?
Chipotle food is always cool. My go-to, if I am going to like get food, Subway. I love Subway. That's my shit.
I won't eat that shit.
Really?
No. All the different processed meats and shit.
Yeah, so good. So good.
Why didn't try to hear that? But I don't know when's the last time I had Subway, man. It used to be a hitter when I was young, and then I just kind of fell out. It doesn't look appetizing to me anymore. You know what I mean? But I see the appeal. The cookies, bro. The cookies on slot. I can't lie. You know what I mean?
I'm relatively picky in general. Like, I don't like a lot of food, and I don't like a lot of my food mixing. So, like, I like the fact that I can pick what I want and, like, have it just be that.
I hear you.
No, the famous light skin, I just don't think Patrick likes you. I don't think it has anything to do with race. I think he's just fucking trying to troll your ass, and you're fucking falling for it.
Also, Pat, man, appreciate you for the love, man. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, I did, however, get McDonald's yesterday with the impression that it's my last time getting it. So, had to get one of them McDonald's cheeseburgers for the one time.
Oh man,
Ryan, the fucking human meat.
But
No, don't tell me that, okay? It was for the one time and the one time only.
Huh.
Now I'll only go there for the caramel frappe. The coffee's sick.
Me and you are gonna have weekly consultations, and we're gonna do a lab. And I can tell by reading your labs if you're eating McDonald's or not, buddy. So I'm on you. All right.
Yeah, that works.
Jeff Hart, there's no fucking way to do I can't do a flip unless we're talking about like a diving board.
I'm almost like your health PO officer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're gonna be locked down.
I'll have you locked down.
But I agree with you, Colton. I don't believe he is who he says he is either. Whose opinion on food? Hey, you eat what you want to fucking eat.
Dude, I think.
I'm gonna get closer. It's a weird apple.
Okay, I see. I just didn't want to be breathing down your back. What was I about to say? I think the famous light skins picture is Dr. Umar.
Who the fuck is Dr. Umar?
He's a character, man. He's like, the only way I can describe him, he's like
Y'all
a
hating on
super
Subway.
racist black dude. You know what I mean? Like he is like anti-white to the max. He's hilarious.
That's weird. Very contradicting.
It is very contradicting, but he's funny. I'm not saying I agree with him by any stretch of the imagination, but he is a hilarious guy, though. You know what I mean? And he's like a huge meme, and like nobody takes him seriously.
Huh.
It's like that Nick Fuentes. I don't agree with anything that he says,
Move.
but his shit is kind of funny. It's like, yo, what the fuck, dude?
Nick is hilarious. I'm not gonna sit here and lie and act like Nick isn't hilarious, because he is. You know what I mean? He is, bro. And I don't think you have to agree with somebody to find them funny.
Supposedly you're racist.
Really.
According to the famous Letskin, you're racist.
It's amazing.
It makes a lot of sense. Tell me you have the IQ of a fucking 5-year-old without telling me you have the IQ of a fucking 5-year-old.
Colton says, "Well, imagine this: being 30 plus years old, calling yourself the famous light skin." What the hell, man? Everyone's just beefing with each other.
Hey man, it's all love, man. I don't have beef with the soul. You know what I mean? Only beef I got is on my plate. 100% grass-fed ribeye steak. You feel me?
John, I
Pokeball,
prefer to be warm.
I don't get how you can dislike Subway if you get to choose what's on your shit. Like, at that point, you just don't like sandwiches. Like, you get to pick everything on there.
I just won't eat it because of the processed meat.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I understand that, but I don't get when people say it's nasty or like it's gross. Like, you make your own thing. Like, maybe what you made is gross. Thank you, Colton. Thank you.
Let's be real. I'm telling you, man. I like.
Fuck Taco Bell too, John. I will not eat that
Taco
shit
Bell's
either.
always gold. Taco Bell's always gold.
I don't do fast food.
So Asian food is gross.
I didn't say Asian food is gross. I said it used to be my favorite. Then I got food poisoning, and now it's like a mental thing. I can't have it. I do cook, yes.
The famous light skin, are you getting butt hurt?
Hey, he's turning against everybody, man. Jeez. Dude.
And I usually cook too, but I really didn't have time, and I wanted to sit my ass down. I've been going since fucking I woke up this morning. I'm gonna end up cooking later, but Pan Asian Balance is actually really good food.
Famous light skin's hating on people for watching, but was like one of the first people in here.
He's always here.
He's always here.
Oh yeah, usually H1's with him, but he runs both accounts to try to troll their people, but he hasn't really had much luck with that.
I don't know. But the famous light skin, we love you, bro. I mean, it's love, bro. I hope you get well, man, and whatever you're going through, I hope you can get through it, man. Cause like somebody would only like this if they have a tarnished soul. You know what I mean? You got to be like something in your life has to be disturbing you to go on somebody's live every time they go live and try to bring them down. You know
I mean, he can keep trying, but he'll always fail.
Like, everything's either an act of love or a call for love.
That was a fire like concept from the last live. Like that was like low key. I was like, bro, you're spitting. You know what I mean?
Victoria.
Yeah. It kind of like makes things simple for me.
Wasn't doing pranks today, but I went to the gym and then had to deal with some court bullshit. Motherfuckers trying to fucking sue me from fucking 2019, 2020 on some shit that has like no fucking legal standing. So like I'm fighting that. Had to go to the courthouse, had to deal with them, had to write this shit up. Went to the gym, came home, did a bunch of editing, and now I'm here. I've been busy all fucking day.
Is that in relevance to your supplement company?
An old apartment building I used to live in back in 2020, 2019. They're trying to say that we didn't pay rent, that this, that, and the fifth. The only thing that's true out of all of it is that I did leave a couch and like 3 bags of trash for them to fucking take care of. Other than that, we left on good standing. And we just didn't give the fucking 60-day notice bullshit.
Yeah.
And so that's why they're trying to say we didn't pay rent, we didn't do this. But the people that we gave our keys to were all cool with it. Like that, and they waited almost until the statutory limit was up. They also already filed and gave it to a credit company. So when they gave it to the credit company, they basically got a tax credit for it. Now after they got the tax credit, now 6 years later they're trying to sue for it, which is illegal in the state of Ohio. So I'm not worried about this. I actually cannot wait. Court's supposed to be in 3 months. I haven't gotten a court date yet, but like I can't wait to be able to change this around because now they're going to owe me a security deposit plus 5% for every single year that they waited to do this. So this is going to fucking backfire on their asses.
Yeah. Pokeball. The only reason why like Subway's ahead of both of those is because of the Italian herb and cheese bread. Like that's my shit.
Victoria, this is Ryan from the Everyday Death Podcast.
Yeah, you should go check out their episode that they just did, just released today. and it's Robb kind of just going through his story with Ryan. It's awesome, man. I can't wait to watch the full thing. I literally just dropped when I got here, so I haven't had a chance to check it out. But I will also be appearing on the podcast, hopefully Thursday. But just let me know if that works or not, and then we'll go from there.
It should. I will. Obviously, because I have so many to record this week, I'm gonna have a lot to edit. Yeah. But I will be releasing your episode first out of all of those. So.
I appreciate it.
What is up, the Lightning Wind? How you doing tonight? And
love from New Zealand.
Jersey's like is shit. Shit food, in my opinion, too. I don't do fucking cold cut sandwiches. That shit is filled with a bunch of processed ass meat that you're gonna fuck. I mean, I'm not a doctor or anything, but that's the shit that causes fucking kidney cancer, colon cancer. It's fucking infested with that shit.
Yeah, I try to be concerned about my health when it comes to things like that, but it feels like, to me, it feels very combative, because I'll be like thinking about that shit and then I'll hit my vape. It's like, what the fuck am I doing?
But yeah, I mean, I pray you can get off the vape, man. It's not a good habit.
Check these out.
100%.
These could help you.
Check these out. Knick Knack Naturals, my guy. They're nicotine lozenges. It's actually clean. Doesn't have the microplastics, and it's flavored with essential oils. You can only get it online.
Yeah, I'll look at what percentage of nicotine is it?
3, and then they have 6 as well. Milligrams.
Yeah, my thing with the Zins, I tried switching to Zins, and then that shit just made me want, I got the 6 milligrams, and then I was like, fuck. Got all twisted. Didn't work.
Well, the Zins also have a bunch of microplastics and shit. So, I mean, personally, I won't use that shit either. But for me, it's not as addictive. Like, I can go, if I run out of this shit, I can go 5 days, 7 days, and I'll be fine. Like, I don't know. It's not the same as, like, the vapes, the other tobacco products they have out there. The nicotine from this is also not derived from tobacco in itself.
Mr. Wynn, good to see you.
But Lightning Wind, his name is Ryan from the Everyday Death Podcast.
I'm about to actually release a competitor called the Every Other Day Shallow Podcast. All right.
Oh shit.
I've been told you, fuck you, I ain't that old.
It's just like base level conversations. How's the weather? Shit like that.
Yeah, it's literally the most like lukewarm, boring, like generic stuff you could ever imagine.
No, that's honestly great.
And instead of just like everyday people, it's like I'm more like with Jeff Bezos, asking him.
How do you feel about the weather, Jeff?
No, it's not synthetic nicotine. At least not to my knowledge, I will say that.
Because it's non-tobacco derived, right? So I wonder where they get it from then.
Well, there's other plants that actually produce a small amount of nicotine.
Yeah.
Pokeball, I could only hope that Subway would sponsor me. That would be sick. I don't know if that was meant to be like slander or something, but I would love a Subway sponsor.
The last time Subway sponsored somebody, he was a PDF file, so.
Oh fuck! Never mind. Yeah, I don't want a Subway sponsor. Fuck that. Okay. It's like the Papa John dude. What happened with him?
I didn't hear about that one. But
I forget exactly what it was, but it was some fuck shit.
Huh. Shocker. I mean, it's pretty fucked up world we live in. A lot of people hiding behind a lot of fucked up shit. But Colton, I think that's a good thing. And yeah, no, it's not fucking healthy at all. They just sell that to you. That's their sales pitch. That it'll help you lose weight, that it's healthy for you, that it's this, and none of that's fucking true.
Yeah, well, Pokeball, I'm relatively picky. Like, when I get Chipotle, I get steak, cheese, lettuce, and sour cream, and white rice. Like, I don't get any of I don't know why. It's like,
No protein?
Yeah, I don't like the
He
mixing.
said steak.
Well, I get
Steak.
my
Oh,
steak.
I guess I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
That would be a diabolical bowl with no steak, though.
Yeah, Patrick, I
Gotta
did
have
notice
also,
that.
I put on the red chimichurri shit that just came out. I'll usually put that on there, or I'll put on like hot sauce from my house. Depending, I have like a whole bunch of hot sauces. I got this one called a Voodoo. You get it from like Pepper Palace. It's Carolina Reaper hot sauce. That's my favorite.
Jeez, bro.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm good with like a medium salsa, and that's about it.
I don't hate cilantro at all. I really like cilantro.
Tastes like fucking mint. Like mint toothpaste. Fuck all that.
I don't like it on its own, but like it's usually in a lot of salsas or whatever, or like on like a taco if I go out to get it. So I'll eat it. I don't mind it.
I can agree with that part.
When it comes to spice, I'm probably like the weakest soul on planet Earth, bro. I don't do nothing spicy.
Huh.
I will if I will, like my grandma made jerk chicken not too long ago, which is spicy, and I killed it, but it was tough for a second, man. It had me burning, dog.
Oh, fuck
That's
that.
what I'm smoking on.
What's
It's
up, Katie?
Almonds.
How you doing tonight? But you spelled my name wrong. R-O-B-B.
My grandma has that
Oh,
as
fuck
well,
that.
Victoria.
Well, what you ordering, Victoria? But how y'all motherfuckers doing tonight? Thanks for joining. Like I've said before, for those that are new, this is Ryan from the Everyday Debt Podcast. If you pull up the description, you can also find his @ right there in the description. Make sure to go over there and subscribe. He recently just released a video or a podcast that we just did together. So go ahead and go check that out. That's the full story that I was referring to, that I was trying to talk to you guys about a few weeks ago, or like last week, I should say. Basically, it's my whole story from like childhood all the way till what got me here now. He just released it a couple minutes ago before we jumped on here. So when we're done here, make sure to go check that out, you guys. And make sure to sub while you're over there.
Yeah, appreciate that.
I appreciate you doing it.
Of course, I appreciate you hopping on there. I mean, it was your story.
And when you get a second, can you still do the shared drive?
Yeah. That's what I forgot to do. I knew there was something I was missing today.
I'll still wait to post it because I want them to go to your page first. I'll give it like 30 days before I put it up on my page. That way it gives you time to have people, to bring people in.
Yeah. As well as that, I'm gonna post some more clips as well tonight.
All right.
Yeah.
Katie, it's right here in the description. If you guys hit those 3 dots and then go to description, you can copy and paste. It's the Everyday Debt Podcast. I'll also just put it in the messages for you guys right below. Oh, the famous light skin, you're back. Or were you been here the whole time just quietly watching like a creep?
That means he was enjoying it.
I feel like this is a troll in itself. I'm a little skeptical, but if you're being for real, we accept you with open
Hey,
arms.
we got him. We got you on our side now, the famous light skin. What's up?
Thank you, Cranky. I appreciate that.
It only took me about 2 or 3 weeks, but what's your real name, the famous light skin? Now that we're on a real page now.
Yeah, we can be on a first name basis.
I like calling people by their real names. I'd rather address you by your real name than your username. So for anybody in the chat, in all honesty, if you are okay with giving us your name, I would absolutely love that. I'd love to call you guys by your names instead.
Yeah. Except for Katie, I'm gonna keep calling you Cranky. It's fire to me. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
What the fuck, Thunder Pigeon? I have no idea.
So Ryan, have you ever? I think I might have asked you this last week. Have you ever thought about doing like a live stream podcast? Like basically just doing it live?
What's up,
I
gamer?
have. My only thing is I don't know how I would be able to like interact with the chat throughout that.
I see how that could interfere a little bit.
Wait till you get a bigger subscribing, like a bigger fan base and subscription based type stuff. Then start doing stuff like that where you don't necessarily have to respond to the chat, but where they kind of keep each other entertained.
And you can also open it up for a discussion at the end. Like you can do the podcast in the last maybe 30 minutes or so, just have like open discussion where people can you'll take that time to respond. That way it's not interfering or like getting in the middle of the podcast or itself, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that'd be sick. Definitely would wait till the higher subscriber count. That way I wouldn't have to deal with like random trolls coming in and saying shit as much.
But Victoria, why the fuck would I add a third one to my name and be like Robb, Like that'd just be weird.
Robb.
And Patrick, now that he's on our side, you don't have to fucking troll him anymore. He seems like a cool guy. I mean, he does kind of agree with the way of living now. I mean, not that it matters if people agree, but I guess my point is he's starting to come to our side. He sees that, people don't really want to work for somebody else for their whole life. I fucking couldn't do it. So, the famous light skin, do appreciate you, man. No hard feelings to you either. We love you still. But make sure you hit that sub button.
Yeah, Lightning. That seems like a good idea as well. Another thing is because I'm moving here within like the next month or two. I'm gonna have like a whole little studio set up, and my episodes will be more of like in-person filming, like me and this person in the room together, opposed to like a video call. So I feel like that would be cool, having like a little landline phone up in there and maybe doing some of that stuff.
What about your girlfriend? Could she help you? Because she could run the chat while you're doing the podcast.
Maybe. I could definitely talk to her about it. I'm sure she would.
Yeah.
She's very supportive of the whole thing.
Fuck yeah. What's up, 9854? Appreciate it, Al Capone. But I don't know what you mean about Neuro.
I think we've got this question before. He's like a dictator or something.
Roman Emperor.
Or yeah, Roman Emperor. There you go.
I don't have enough education on that to give you my opinion.
Same. And it is Barack Obama.
I can't.
Unfiltered talks.
I gotta hear Barack speak, man. It's been too long. I don't have it in my brain anymore. I don't remember what he sounds like.
We were just doing it like a week ago, 2 weeks ago.
But very poorly though.
No, I don't think so.
I was doing Trump.
That too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nice thing about I remember growing up, because when I was a kid, that was when Barack Obama was president. Like his first presidency and his second was throughout like me growing up. Seeing him in like kids shows, just randomly appearing or shit like that it was so funny.
What's up,
it just kind of like doesn't happen anymore.
Annie Banani.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't even really pay attention to what's going on, especially with the political side of stuff. So like, I never really did. But yeah, fuck yeah, Patrick. Unfiltered is the only way. Like I said before, just for those of you guys who are new to joining, as long as you're not spamming the chat, I'm not gonna censor you. I can give a fuck less what you gotta say. Well, I mean, I don't mean it like that. That sounds fucking callous. I guess what I'm saying is you can say whatever you want, and you're not gonna get fucking banned for it.
You're not gonna get judged harshly. You're not gonna get anything like that. Open discussion. Say what you want. We appreciate all sides. Yeah.
And we have no moderators, nothing like that.
Yeah, outside of spamming, do as you please, you know?
Yeah, and usually the trolls don't really get a response either. It's kind of just the people in the chat that handle that.
If you're a good troll, I'll pay attention to you, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I also fuck with them back. All out of love, though. I just try to troll the trolls back, and usually, I mean, I'm pretty good at winning them over. I think I've won over probably 90% of my damn trolls. To actually come out of the shell, be a real person, and subscribe and be fans. Patrick used to be a big troll back in the day when we first started, and now he's a cool-ass motherfucker.
That's sick.
I think they like the fact that we don't mod it, that we don't kick them out and stuff like that, and then they eventually stick around long enough to see that it's actually a pretty cool fucking thing. And I think that's how we just naturally win them over.
Yeah, also not really getting like too upset either. Like it's chill, it's whatever, it's expected.
Yeah.
What's my opinion on the recent president? My opinion on the recent one is my same opinion on anyone is they're all gross and they all do shit to children. That's why I'm not political. I just separate myself from that. To get to that position, you kind of have to do a lot of fucked up things.
Most of them, yes, but I wouldn't put it underneath all of them, in my opinion.
But the ones that try to change the game got eliminated. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. JFK was the last one I can say that I like fucked with. But even that, I wasn't around. It's just based off of like the history that I've tried to learn or learned about.
They got my boy Abe too.
I don't know, and I feel like if you try to go in there with good intentions and you don't do what they want, the real person that's actually pulling the strings behind everything, then that's what happens. Like you're assassinated, you're kicked out, you're scandalized, like all these other things start to happen. They get you out of there one way or another.
Yeah, no, with this new Epstein shit that released, I've come to the conclusion that like might not be all of them, but it's majority of them, so I don't feel safe putting my support into that. It's like different wings, same bird.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, they wouldn't let you climb to the highest rank of office without something on you. You know what I mean? That's impossible. I did see Kanye is supposed to run in 2028. They keep saying like every election Kanye says he's going to run for president, but it never goes anywhere.
He did run. He did run at some point. I just don't think it went very well.
Yeah, he didn't get far. I mean, he had like a couple conventions, but that was it. You know what I mean? I don't think he took it all the way. Kanye. Okay, I'll say this right now. Kanye is my favorite musical artist. Period. You know what I mean? Like, I am a huge Kanye fan to the absolute maximum. But I do not want him as our president. He is too emotionally unstable to be the president.
V, what type of artist are you? You were trying to talk to me yesterday. I asked you asked me if I wanted to collab. I asked you what you did. You never responded. So if you're an artist, I think you might be better off collabing with this guy next to me. But what do you do?
Yeah, let's hear a little bit about it, man.
Lil Wayne's my favorite when it comes to like rap or like that genre of music. Lil Wayne's that's mine.
Yeah, Wayne is a dog, but my thing with Lil Wayne is he's not consistent. I think he has like when he's on fire, it's like fire, but he has a lot of music that's bad in my personal opinion. He's just very inconsistent.
You ever fuck with Kevin Gates?
Don't really like Kevin Gates that much
really?
either. There's like some songs. Lil Wayne for me, it was like when my oldest brother, he's 10 years older than me, and he was cool as shit. So like growing up, listening to Lil Wayne, all different kinds of like the 2015 kind of rap. That's when he graduated. And dude, I'm 10th grade. My alarm clock to wake up in the morning was blunt blowing. I love Lil Wayne, bro.
Do you know John with Rick Ross? That song is hard, bro. That's like my favorite Lil Wayne song.
V, I think you should talk to Ryan then. If you're more into, still trying to find a niche, not so much in music, but more like talking topics, he might be the guy that's going to be more fit to collaborate with. I mean, there might be a time where we could actually have some of you guys on here as well. I mean, that is something that we could be open to in the future. So V, I mean, that could be something as well. But I would highly suggest that you reach out to Ryan here on the right or left. I don't know what side it is for you guys, but he's on my right.
Yeah, V, so if you look at the thing, it should be tagged in chat or in the description. That's my podcast. Basically, the whole premise of it is everyday people conversating with them and getting more of like a deeper conversation instead of surface level. It could be relative to anything. I did an episode a couple weeks ago where it was more of like conversations based on spirituality or existentialism, things along those sorts. And the episode I just released today was with Robb, and it was him telling his story. So you should really look into that.
But yeah, Annie, I mean, it's not every Tuesday. Just last week and this week for right now. I mean, I'm sure there'll be more in the future as well, but it's not like a set thing where it's like every Tuesday. But I do enjoy having other people on here. I feel like it spices it up a little bit, gives different perspectives in here. You guys get more people to talk to. It's more like we're all in like the room together, per se.
Yeah. I think you're gonna get sick of me eventually. We gotta have somebody else.
I can't wait for that. Not gonna lie. What do you mean, lightning? What are you talking about? Wow. Who here knows who the Temptations are? Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Annie.
The best Louisiana Texas.
Well, shit, Victoria, that's something we could talk about. Maybe this Saturday or something like that. We could have somebody else on here with us. But you guys have to have your cameras on. If you don't have your camera on, if you're afraid to be on camera, then this isn't going to be for you. That's the only thing I really request. Well, yeah, we can talk more then, Victoria. Reach out to my email. It's in my bio. Testinglimits.com@gmail.com. But if you go to the bio, copy and paste it, we can talk more then. I'll let you know how it'll all work, and then we could talk about having you on Saturday.
This goes for anybody, though. Keep in mind, we are on YouTube, and you do, as much as it's unfiltered, there's certain things you can't say, there's certain things you can't show, there's certain things you can't do. So,
yeah, don't get me banned, because I'm responsible for your actions. YouTube's going to come after me, not your account, my account. So, do be very semi-cautious of what you say. There's certain things that we can't talk about, certain things you can't say. But other than that, I mean, it's pretty much open. But anybody else who's also interested, same thing applies to you like he was saying. Just hit up my email and let me know who you are, like with your real name, in the email, and then we can talk more then.
Yeah, Robb's story has a little paranormal twist that gets pretty deep, and I kind of share my experience with that as well. So there's a big part of his story that's paranormal and very interesting.
Yeah, but so is yours. That shit gave me the goddamn goosebumps. But what do you do if you got a government job? What do you do, Victoria? That is interesting.
That is interesting.
I previously had a government job. I was working in the aerospace industry, but
Really?
Doing what?
yeah, it was. I say that, and it makes it sound more than what it was. It was essentially I was putting together like these turbines, like wax sculptures, kind of thing. But I remember I couldn't have like my phone on me and things along those sorts because it was like a government facility. I have here's my little name card and shit.
It's gonna take a second for you to.
Yeah, for us to see it, because on the computer it's a little bit behind.
There it goes.
Here you go.
Well, I mean, shit. Yeah.
They didn't want you to leak the moon landing.
Right.
The SXM on the testinglimits.com channel. Live. I live in Ukraine. What advice do you guys give to survive? Man, I don't know how to answer that one for you. I mean, there's a lot of shit going on over there. So, I mean, that's a loaded fucking question there, my guy.
But I mean, what I can say, I don't need to know your situation to say this. Never lose hope. Never lose hope. Hope will keep you alive regardless of what situation you're in, man. So just have hope and have faith that you'll be all right. And that goes for anybody in an unfortunate position, man. That's the most important thing. That'll keep you afloat, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't lose hope.
I mean, that's pretty cool. Urban planner, review new developments. I didn't know that you had to do that, like, working for the government, though. I thought that was just like could have been like a personal business or a private firm or something of that nature. I didn't know it was like a government thing. That's interesting.
You gotta give me the low on the Section 8 housing, man. I'm trying to sneak in real quick.
Annie, I didn't get fired. I actually I quit at the start of this year to have more availability with my schedule and try getting this podcast to work.
That's fire, actually.
Shit. Yeah, I mean,
It dropped everything and put in my all into this.
I mean, that's the way to do it if you can. Some people can't afford to necessarily, like, you know, quit a job and go right into this. And some people can. I mean, but it's good that you're able to actually have that freedom to be able to, you know, pursue your dreams full time.
I mean,
yeah, I make money still on the side. Like, I have a part-time, and I also DoorDash and shit. So, like, I still do have to make money. It was mainly needing that availability in my schedule to be able to just drop everything and do this if I need to.
Yeah.
Similar situation with me. I was actually in car sales, and then now I have a factory job, which gives me more flexibility, more time off, and just kind of, it's easier to plan things. And because when you're in sales, you never stop. You know what I mean? Anybody can call you at any second. You constantly have to go in on your day off. It's just like literally takes all your time. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's what's up, Victoria. You look like the white. I've gotten that like once or twice.
What's
about
that?
being the white Cat Williams.
That kills me. That is so funny, bro. Oh, bro.
But Lightning and Patrick, that's the same thing I try to say all the time. That, you know, working a 9-to-5 is pretty much modern day slavery. Well, not pretty much. It is modern day slavery. Most people only make enough money just to get by, to provide a roof over their head, to have food, and some don't even get, you know, the food or the roof over their head. They're still working a 9-to-5. Basically, it's like you are taking care of yourself instead of living on the plantation. I mean, that's just I know it can be a drastic outlook on it, but like that's how it really is. They literally took that same model from back in the 1800s and brought it into the job market. A lot of these companies could afford to pay you a fuck ton more, but all they care about is the profits. They don't give a fuck about you. I mean, that's the sad reality of it, especially the ones that say, oh, your family, or you're this, and like they're just trying to fucking manipulate and gaslight you into staying, into working, and it works for most.
Yeah, it's just like I can't imagine being at the top of the totem pole, so to speak, and having no regard or empathy or remorse for other people, man. That is just like turns my stomach almost, bro, because it's not even just in the job market. It's just like planet Earth as a whole, man. You know what I mean? Like how much you have to disregard other human life when you're in these positions of power.
Yeah.
It's really disturbing.
I mean, Victoria, for some people, it is. Some people enjoy it. Some people went to school for it and they enjoy what they're doing and they make enough money to, you know, actually still live a life outside of the necessities, you know.
And they find fulfillment in it too. So if you're doing what you love, who am I to say like no? You know what I mean? And I think some people can find a job that gives them ample amount of time to spend with their family, a good income, and can fulfill them. Those exist. You know what I mean? But
they're very far and few, though.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. I mean, like Patrick's example, working your ass off, $17.50 an hour, which isn't shit for 2026, and you're doing all the fucking hard labor while they're profiting a fuck ton off of you and everybody else you're working with, while they're not really giving you much to really get by on, which is it's fucked up. I mean, that's why, in all honesty, when I get to a point where I start to hire people, I want to be able to give them livable wages and not have to have them working all the time. I don't need people working 40 hours a week, 15, 20 hours and still making good money, 6 figures a year, to be able to take care of their families and actually enjoy life. So, I mean, that's my also end goal with everything that I'm doing now, is I want to be able to change at least a few people's lives, in that manner as well.
Yeah. And I personally don't think it was always this way, because in the past, off of one man's income, you could buy a house, buy a car, and your wife didn't have to work. And off of one income, you could raise your entire family. That doesn't sound like slavery to me. You know what I mean?
They changed it.
They changed the game. You know what I mean? And
But it was a slow thing, just like with the food.
Yeah.
If you look back in the 1970s and 60s, people could eat some of these Kellogg cereal, this, that, and the other. It had, what, 5 or 6 ingredients? Now, if you look at that same cereal brand in today's day and age, it's fucking got paint thinner in it. It's got all these other fucking chemicals in it and shit like that. It has been a slow, tremendous, or I don't even know the word I was about to say, but it's been a very slow process that has been done over the last 70 to 80 years or so. Or maybe 50 to 80 years.
you can't get. What happened to milkmen? You know what I mean? You used to just get raw milk delivered straight to your doorstep. Why can't I do that no more?
Was there raw milk?
I don't know if it was raw, but you know.
I know like raw milk is a thing.
Yeah, and the shrinkflation. I mean, it's I don't know, like if you really start to like deep dive into this stuff, you'll start to see like how fucked up it really is. Hey, Victoria, you might, or you could find a guy who's actually successful. That way you don't have to support him. You guys should be supporting each other. You shouldn't have to be a fucking sugar mama. I still do believe that a man should be able to provide.
But if that's what you want, though, I mean, it doesn't seem like that's the case. But if that is what you want,
well, I feel like a woman
How
doesn't
do you-
respect her man if he's not providing. Then he cannot lead the relationship and things of that nature because, like, she's the one actually supporting the household. So I feel like there seems to be a lack of respect when that happens as well. Not every case, but in most, the majority of cases.
What about an instance where, okay, the woman in the household is the breadwinner, but the man still pays all the bills? How do you feel about that?
No. No. No, no. Like, it's not his money. He didn't make any of it. If he's paying the bills, but she's bringing in all the income, she's the breadwinner. I mean,
But I'm saying he's still providing. She makes more money, but he's still providing.
The way I see it is like
That's a
people
difficult
go part time, and part of that love and part of that relationship is being able to stick with someone while they're going through a hard time. I get it if they stay in that spot, but like if you're trying to work yourself out of that spot, I see nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, so there is exceptions to it, but at the same time, some of these guys just get comfortable with it, and they don't have any more drive or ambition, and I mean, I don't know. I mean, me personally, like, I don't know, man.
Hot air.
What's hot air, Annie? There's 3 of us talking here. What you talking about?
A man who isn't secure enough in himself to be okay if I did make more than him.
Which is understandable.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be in that position. I'm on Robb's side. I agree, man. I want to take care of everything, right? That's just the masculine like drive that all men should have. But like that's what I'm saying. What if it's
What's up, budget?
That's an interesting situation. What if she makes more money, but I still pay for everything? I still can hold it down. You know what I mean? That's an interesting one.
I mean, equal pay is fine too, but at the same time, like, I mean, that's what you like. Me personally, like, I don't know. That's a hard one too because like I feel like, yeah, I guess the equal pay stuff doesn't really apply to everything that I'm saying. I mean, you can always split stuff. You could be that team together. I mean, it just depends on the person. Really is what it comes down to. These are just my personal preferences. I would personally rather be able to provide everything that she needs. Yeah, if she has a job, has an income, whatever, I'm gonna support her, whatever she wants to do. But preferably, I don't even want my woman actually working in like the workforce. I'd rather her have her own business or something of that nature. Something where she's the boss of, something that she has the freedom to, come in and out of. Because once I get to a certain point, I don't plan on spending a lot of time in one spot. It's going to be a lot of traveling, and I want to be able to bring the family with me. So she's going to have something that's more remote, so we are able to actually do that. That's also why I'm doing what I'm doing now, because I could do this from fucking anywhere. I can do pranks anywhere. I could do editing anywhere. All you need is a laptop and a phone. So I need somebody that's going to be able to do that with me. So I guess it just depends on your situation, really, and what you want out of life, and who you are looking for.
Lightning, you got me weak, bro. That's funny. I hear you, bro. I hear you.
It has nothing to do with being masculine. It's just my personal preference. I feel like if there's a yin and a yang in a relationship, then each person does their part in order for it to cohesively work. Okay, it would have to be an actual lady. If I'm talking about the woman that I'm going to have kids with, or like that's my wife, it ain't going to be no fucking thought.
Yeah, and I think promiscuity has existed since the beginning of time. It's just televised now. Back in the day, you'd have to sneak around the village, you know what I mean? And it's probably a lot harder to get caught, but that ain't new. And there's no, I mean, I don't agree with this. I'm saying this right now as a forewarning before I say what I'm going to say. Do not agree with this. But the consequences are a lot less dire nowadays. You're not going to get rocks thrown at you or anything crazy like you would have.
Are you really going back in time?
You know what I mean? So,
I mean, yeah, Victoria, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. And John, I believe there aren't very many traditional women here anymore either. What do you mean, Annie?
John's talking about his relationship. I just recently got a toxic one. She drank too much.
Where
So
are
I
you seeing
did.
this?
Right here.
Oh. But yeah, I mean, everybody has their preferences, long story short. I'm not saying what's right or what's wrong. I'm just saying what I would prefer in my life. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's just how that's my personal opinion on it. I don't believe there really is a right or a wrong answer to this. I think it is more of a personal preference to that couple, to that relationship, to those people.
My perspective is like I want to take the stress out of my woman's life. You know what I mean? It's like one less thing she has to worry about. It doesn't mean like, okay, if I find a woman and I'm like romantically interested and we're gonna be in a relationship, it's not like I just want to, oh, you're super successful and you're making a lot of money. Psh, no, never mind. You know what I mean? Like, that's great. That's awesome. But that would be like best case scenario is I'm in a position that I can take care of everything. But you know what I mean? If that isn't what ends up happening, that's fine too. Like I'm not gonna avoid a woman because she's successful or she's like well established in her career. You know what I mean?
My opinions on that they might upset a few people, but I don't want my woman working for somebody else doing a 40 hours a week, 9 to 5. I think there's too many temptations there. I'm also not going to be with a girl who has a lot of guy friends, or really any guy friends. And I'm also going to be to the point where that if a guy does ask her for a number, she's just handing out my goddamn business card. I'm picky. It's what I want. I'm not saying that that's for everybody. It's just my belief system.
That's actually pretty. That's pretty based. That's pretty based.
I knew Victoria wasn't gonna like that one.
The business card is funny, bro. Could you imagine go hit on a chick?
But Lightning is exactly why Lightning is because there are these guys that if they give her enough attention, that things could happen. I don't know, like. I just don't believe there's any room for her working and spending that much time for somebody else when we also are going to have children for somebody to take care of and stuff. I'm not saying I'm not going to be there for that too. But I am more traditional, long story short. That is what I believe. It has nothing to do with masculinity. I just feel like that's my job as a man.
I feel like for me, it's just basis on what she wants. Like if she wanted that 9 to 5, 40 hours a week, it's like, I'm not going to take that away from you. But if she was wanting to not be able to do that, then it would be nice to be able to provide for her in any way needed.
That's a good way to look at it.
But it's not taking. Like, the woman that I find is already going to be on the entrepreneurial path. Like, I'm very, very picky on the next person I'm going to be with because it's going to be the woman that, you know, I have kids with. The woman I would call my wife. So, like, the woman I'm going to be with is already going to be an entrepreneur. She's already going to have these same belief systems. And if they don't, then it's not right. It's not right for us to be together. I would never take it away from somebody. I just wouldn't be in a relationship with them. Basically.
Yep.
For me, I would be okay with my man having friends with a woman. If you can take him from me, go ahead. I don't want to be worrying about that. Me worrying is going to stop them from cheating. I mean, yeah, to some degree. I just don't want to have to deal with the drama in general. I don't want to go through divorce and stuff.
Yeah, and it's like, look, bro. This is a good way to
Exactly, Eric.
Good way to paint the picture, right? It's like I can lock my car, but I wouldn't leave 10 grand cash in my car in the middle of Detroit Avenue. You know what I mean? Like the car is locked. Nobody should be able to get in, but I'm putting it at risk. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that. Ideally. You know what I mean?
And that's exactly why I wouldn't want her in a 9 to 5, this, that, and the other, because it's putting the relationship at a risk. You're possibly getting more drama. But apparently Annie's got the hots for you. She wants to be taken care of, Shane. What are your thoughts?
I don't know what you're referencing. I'm a little bit be taken care of. I'm always doing the caring.
I'll be back.
What? But yeah, I mean,
I'm
yeah,
going to
because
piss real quick,
obviously
I'll be
you're not like, it's not like I want to lock my chick in the house or anything extreme like that. You know what I mean? It's like,
No.
I get it. There is only so much you can control, but it's like,
It's not even control.
Yeah, it's just like, it's almost like just respect. You know what I mean? Like,
That's why I stated earlier that I would find a woman who has the same belief systems as me. If she's on the same page, then it's not a control thing. She's already in agreement. So, I mean, if you find somebody that doesn't want to do that stuff, then yeah, I mean, it would be like a battle to control. Yes, but I'm not going to find somebody that doesn't have these same beliefs as I do.
Lightning, bro, you tripping, dog. What?
Damn, Lightning.
Annie, what do I want? I don't think you know.
Eric says, Shane, Annie needs your digits. And yeah, but fucking Eric, they can be.
Yeah. What you doing? What you doing, yo chick? Okay. Yo chick work at Chick-fil-A. You pull up and a dude hugging her from behind. What you doing, dog? You know what I mean? That's probably gonna happen once in a while. And that's not cool. You know what I mean?
But yeah, this is exactly my point too. To be honest, I've been a lot of woman's work husband, but never crossed the physical line. But can definitely say I filled the emotional husband role. And that's the thing. Once you get a woman emotionally, like, you probably could have crossed that physical line if you wanted
to. But what in what regard? Like, I think I'm being pretty open about, you know, what I want in a relationship thus far.
Your relationship is either going to be a liability or an asset. I would choose an asset over the liability.
Ryan, the way you just spawned in was so fire.
I had to piss, man.
I know. But it just literally, like, the screen went black for a second and it just, like, lit up and it was your face. That was sweet, bro.
I'm back.
I have some pretty, for the most people would call it drastic beliefs, but I believe there's a woman out there who's right on the same level. I just haven't found her yet.
For me, it's more about, like, limiting the chance of temptation. Like, that's, like, in relevancy to, like, bars or clubs or parties.
Yep.
But it's like, aside from that, also knowing I'm not in control of someone's life, they can do whatever they want, and I can decide whether or not that's something I want to put up with.
And that's exactly like where I'm at. Like, I don't want to control anybody. I just want to find somebody a woman that has the same belief systems that I'm sitting here saying to these people right now.
Because I think
I don't want to control anybody.
It's a weirdo move, like a weird move to try and, like, take somebody and, like, mold them into what you want them to be. You know what I mean?
It never works out either.
Yeah, it never works. And
Never.
It wouldn't work for me if somebody, like, if a woman tried to mold me to her life, it's just not going to work. You got to find somebody you're compatible with. I completely agree. Like, you guys are on the same wavelength already. You know what I mean? You shouldn't try to persuade your partner to try and do certain things this way or be this way, because if you got to change them, they're not the right one for you. And I'm not saying you guys aren't going to change and build together, and I'm not saying you can't talk about certain things like, hey, honey, you can do this better, or we need to work on this. But to completely radically try to change somebody is just, that ain't the wave, dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like with like the whole, like, the one for you thing, I don't view that there's only one person out there, because I view love as more of, like, a choice and a decision, like finding someone that's gonna choose that and to pursue that. And with that comes, like, you should also be able to hold each other accountable, bring up like mistakes and things like that without offense being taken.
Open communication, like a mature open communication. If you can't communicate with the person that you're being with, again, you probably shouldn't be together. It just wasn't meant to be. If there's no communication,
100%.
if you guys can't communicate, if it always leads into a fight, I mean, this was some shit I went in with my last relationship, so like, that's what I've learned from my last one. You know, I wanted a woman who actually was in the gym taking care of herself, things of that nature. And like, she just, it was always excuse after excuse why she didn't want to go this, that, or the other. And it's like, okay, like I mean, there's a lot of other reasons why I don't think it was meant to be, but that was just like one of the major topics we always talked about.
I feel like being able to have honest conversation that like accountability is kind of included with that. And if offense is just being taken every time, it's like, are you even listening or like what's going on?
That too. Especially when I have to fucking repeat myself fucking 10 times. Like that shit drives me nuts. I'm not the type I don't like repeating myself. I can do it maybe 2 or 3 times. After that, I start to like be a lot more blunt and assertive with it because it's like, if you're not listening to me and there's no communicate, like it's just a communication barrier really. And it just drives me nuts.
It's not listening is like obeying. It's just listening is in like
hearing you
actually
out.
hearing what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What the fuck's that about, Victoria? You already know we ain't meant to be. We're on 2 different wavelengths. That whole baby conversation, it'll never happen.
Hey, don't bring that up, dude. That's in the past, man. We moved on. All right.
What's up, R. Kelly?
I want my great grandparents had stayed together forever. What? You made some.
Yeah, any basic respect.
Get the fuck out of here, Eric. It ain't like that. But yeah, John, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's definitely possible to have, you know, good relationships. It's just, especially for a man, you cannot just go off of looks. Like, you got to have deeper conversations, like, really get to know somebody. Like, the person I plan on being with, I plan on being more of like a best friend. Keeping them in the friend zone area for a long time, getting to know, you know, how they act when they travel, how they act when they're stressed, how they act when they're angry, getting to see all of their moods, you know, having conversations like this, getting her input, this, that, and the other. I don't know, like, you know, then maybe go into, like, the relationship route. But first, there's a lot of stuff I have to figure out first before I even try to do something like that. If you're just going off of somebody's looks and you keep jumping into stuff, I mean, it might work like 5% of the time, but most of the time, those are things that end in divorce.
To me, from my perspective, being like somewhat biblical and like newly, that's kind of what I look at as waiting till marriage is it's not necessarily waiting till you have a ring on your finger. It's just waiting till you actually know somebody and like having that be the first thing, getting to know someone, knowing them well, and then all this stuff coming afterwards.
It'll save you a lot of fucking trouble too, and money if you ever get married.
Yeah, especially with how lust is so promoted now and has been, that's kind of what everyone operates off of nowadays that I kind of see is everyone kind of has a lustful perspective on a lot of different things, whether that be relationships. Like my girlfriend's my best friend. We've been together for a couple years now, and we've recently talked about the fact that we see a lot of relationships where it's like these people aren't even friends. Like they don't interact like friends. It's like purely their relationship is based off of the attraction that they have for each other, and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, that's a lot of people. A lot of people are, what it really boils down to is I feel like a lot of people are afraid of being alone. They have not learned how to be alone, how to love themselves yet. And if you can't love yourself and actually be alone, you're never going to be able to truly love somebody else. I feel like that also has a lot to do with it. But Victoria,
and I struggled with that. I definitely struggled with that. And like, me and my girlfriend ended up separating for about 2 months, and then we got back together. But the main cause that I saw with that is having that issue being alone. And then afterwards, I was able to fix that, come to the conclusion that I'm okay by myself, and there's different things that you can do with that. And your relationship's not going to be successful if you have to be dependent on them to just do everyday tasks.
Very true. And Victoria, yeah, I mean, looks do matter. I'm not saying they don't, but it's like
not the focus.
Yeah, like looks matter, but then you're also talking about like the way you guys communicate, like what their beliefs are on like more sensitive topics. There's a lot more to it than just looks. But me personally, looks do matter. I do want a woman who's in the gym who takes care of herself, because I believe that also shows the type of resilience and the discipline, and it shows more about a personality. That, and I'm gonna be honest about this part. You might not like this either, Victoria, but like I'm gonna say it anyway. I don't like fat girls. I just don't. I've never been with one. Don't ever fucking plan on it. I don't want to embarrass myself or her. Like, in all honesty, this might sound fucked up. But what I'm saying is, I wouldn't even want to try to have sex with a fat girl, right? And then all of a sudden, I can't get it up because she got naked. Like, I'm not trying to, that's not what I'm trying to do here. I'm going to save us both the heartache, both the fucking trouble, and I'm just not going to pursue women who are on the bigger side. That's not my thing. I'm being completely honest, man.
Dude, that is... No, bro. No way.
Hey, bro, I don't give a fuck if people like it. That's my personal preference. That's my honest truth.
Oh,
more cushion for the pushing is fucking wild, John. You're a freak.
I ain't with that. Because you do need to have that sexual tension, that sexual part of the relationship. If you don't have if you don't have a sexual attraction, if you don't have trust, if you don't have communication, there's one other pillar. But if you don't have all four of these things, it's never going to work. But yeah, of course, the woman I want, yeah, she's going to be a goddamn trophy wife. I mean, I'm not afraid to say it. I want to be able to show her up. I mean, I'm a good-looking motherfucker. So, like, to me, I got to have somebody to match that.
And it's like, what, like, isn't everybody trying to optimize for an attractive partner? And I understand that attractiveness is subjective, and what Rob finds attractive is going to be different than what Ryan does, what's going to be different from what I find attractive. Like, it changes, but doesn't everybody want to be attracted to their partner? I don't understand, how that is even like a shocker, like a moment, you know what I mean?
Just, it comes down to personal preference. That's really what it is. This is what I'm attracted to. This is what I'm not attracted to. I know that.
With this topic, it kind of like reminds me of certain situations or people that I know where they've been in marriages or relationships for a long period of time, and either the man or the woman had kind of let themselves go physically and stop taking care of themselves. That attraction stops. So like, you also have to be able to hold your partner accountable in that relationship. And hey, you're gaining a little bit of weight. We should maybe start hitting the gym. I don't feel like that's wrong.
No, it's not. But a lot of people might say it is.
But looks open the door. So Andy, I think it's a lot more than 4%. If a dude is chopped, what would make you even talk to him? If you just saw him up on the street, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just being real. And
what's up, Nihilith?
Same thing with women. It's like, if I don't find you attraction is it's marketing. That's the best way to describe it. It's marketing, gets people interested, and that's when your character shines after that point. All it does is just open the door. You know what I mean?
And I don't agree that attraction can grow as well based on someone's personality. I mean, maybe to some degree.
I do agree with that. I can see that.
To some degree, maybe, but there still has to be a physical attraction as well in the beginning.
Yeah.
That's how you get started, in my personal opinion. It's like, that's like number one, and then everything else comes after. I'm not saying that's the number one most important thing. I'm saying that's what comes first. When you look at somebody, you're automatically going to judge them no matter who they are, right? And it's like, if I look at you and I'm attracted to you, I'm more inclined to speak with you, start that conversation, and start that relationship. If you're a 10 out of 10 and you're a horrible person, I'm going to be turned off. If you're a 6 out of 10 and you're a great person, you might become an 8. I can see that. You know what I mean?
It's everybody in the chat seems to think that we're only talking about looks here, but I just want to sit here and like reiterate this. It's not just about looks, but we cannot sit here and be lying to ourselves and saying that looks don't matter. The looks matter, but it also matters with a lot of other stuff as well. And Annie, I don't have a weight limit. It just depends on how she looks. Like, I mean, I don't know how to really answer that one. I don't have a weight limit. I like the athletic build. Nice ass. I mean, fuck, man. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Someone that takes care of themselves. A beautiful woman, in my opinion. That's just, I don't know. Like, I'm more of an ass guy. I can give a fuck less about the tits.
And I agree that looks fade, but health will have, like, if good health, the better your health is, the more beauty you can maintain over a long course of time. If you are unhealthy, you're eating processed food, you're not working out, you will age rapidly. Where if you're taking care of your body, the rate at which you age will be significantly slower.
That too. I also don't want anybody that's taller than me. John, to answer your question, I mean, I'm 5'8". I'm not going to be with a girl that's bigger than me. This might be a little too, like, open, but, like, I want somebody I can fucking throw around.
Jeez, bro.
Rob is like, he's the freak Olympics gold medalist. I swear, bro.
This really is unfiltered talks, bro. Fuck.
I'm not lying. I mean, yeah, Annie, I don't like fat girls, but there's no way to, like, give you, like, this borderline thing. Like, I tried to do it the best I could. Athletic, built. I don't know how else to really answer it. Somebody who has that athletic build. I really don't know how else to answer that. No, I'm not dating a dwarf either. That's just too short.
That's weird.
We're on the 5 foot range. I'm 5'8", around the 5 foot range. And I'll say this famous thing that I say every fucking time. Well, see you later, Nihilith. But honestly, real men eat ass.
Yeah! I knew it was coming, bro. I knew it, bro.
I'm an ass guy all the way through, baby. So,
look,
I mean,
look,
I don't
co-sign. He doesn't speak for both of us. He doesn't speak for
He
both of
doesn't
us.
speak for me either.
Hey, I'm just being real with you. Like, you gotta give equal attention to this pink and the stink. And if you're not an ass eater, well then you know what you need to do? When you're hitting it from behind, make sure you take that thumb and you just do a little hook in the ass. And I'll tell you, she'll be your woman for life. And that's more of a joke, but... Wow. When I was in the Wood County jail back when I was...
Whoa, hold on, where's this going, bro?
When I was 18...
Don't talk about your asshole in jail. Come on, Rob.
Well, if you... Let me finish. I know it sounds fucking weird in the beginning. But there was an old guy in there. His name was fucking Casey Chapman. And he's the one that gave me that advice. He's like, hey, man. Or he was like, hey, youngin', if you ever want to keep a woman, the next time you're hitting her doggy style, make sure you take your thumb there and you just pop it in there real quick. Give her a little surprise, and she'll be your woman for life. Obviously, it is more of a joke. Some women do like it, some don't. But the woman I'm with is gonna like it. Again, this is one of those things that we're gonna figure out beforehand.
So, how do you break this conversation ahead of time?
It has to be the first thing you say on the first date.
So no, okay. At what point?
First thing you said.
What?
It has to be the first thing you say on the first date.
Fuck
Just
yeah,
walk
it
up
is.
to her.
Oh, but okay, this is
let 'em know.
serious, Rob. At what point do you have this conversation?
Whenever dude, I've been with, this sounds very fucked up, but I've been with a few married women, and some of these conversations have been brought up in just typical conversation. Like, it literally just gets kind of brought up, like, what are you into type shit. Like, we get into that conversation, and then I just be honest with it. Now, this was years ago. I don't do this shit no more. It's been probably 5 or 6 years since I've done anything like that. It's not something I'm going to do anymore, but it is something. Yeah, I've been with like 3 married women in my past. But you're talking when I was like 21, 22 years old. This is not something that I would do anymore. Hey, you can call it a red flag. I'm just being an open, honest book. Not going to sit here and lie to you motherfuckers. I'm 29 now. We're talking about 7 years ago.
I guess the real question is, are these women all still married?
I think one of
To
them
the
is.
same people? Oh, shit.
What do you want me to say?
Yo, this is going crazy, bro. No way, bro.
Am I too honest for you guys? I don't give a fuck. What's the scenario, Eric? Okay, talk about slip up from real talk. We can chop it up about chicks when we're rich. Believe that they will be plenty around. Of course, 9-5 But I really at that point I want to be with one, really. I mean, maybe we'll spice it up a little bit. We'll bring somebody else in for like a one night stand type thing. But that's when I'm already like, you have that best friend thing built. You're married, you're together, you're on the same page. That takes a lot of communication. It's not for everybody. I am not condoning this. I'm not telling anybody else to come out here and fucking do this shit. This is just my own personal belief system. Like
I'm saying,
you may not agree with it, and that's okay.
I'm saying this publicly right now, on camera. I am a man of God. I do not practice sodomy, and I will not break the covenant of marriage. Now, I love Rob, and I'm going to support him in whatever he does, but he does not speak for me.
I probably don't speak for any. I speak for myself. I want to make this clear. I speak for myself.
Rob, you dirty dog, bro.
Victoria, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? That makes no sense.
All right, Victoria, drop it on me. I'm ready.
Yeah, no, Eric. With that scenario, I'll answer that question. No, I don't do the little chubby. I just don't.
I'm cool with a little chub, man. I am. A little. I'm cool with a little chub, dog.
I'm cool with my girlfriend. That's about it.
That's the best
That's
answer.
about it.
That's the best answer, Ryan.
That was about it. My type in women is my girlfriend. There we go.
Good answer.
Great answer.
But I guess what I'm saying is when I'm with somebody, it's us. It's us against the world. Okay? So as long as we are on the same page, as long as we can agree upon everything that I'm sitting here saying to you guys right now, then why do I care about anybody else's opinion? Why should any of you care about somebody else's opinion when you are in a relationship? And as long as you guys agree upon something, have that healthy communication, what the world says shouldn't really matter to you.
I'm a believer in personal sovereignty. So whatever you want to do, if it doesn't harm anybody, cool. You know what I mean? What you're talking about is between two consenting adults.
Or 3, or 4.
4 is
I guess what kind of separates me from that perspective is like how you're explaining in order to like have sex with someone you got to be attracted to them. I don't really weirdly enough, and this was something before I started following Jesus, like coveting was a big thing for me. Like I don't look at people in an attractive manner or like any of that. And I don't know why. It's just like started as something that I just did, and then now I see that like it's kind of what you're supposed to do biblically.
Well, we all know I'm not biblical,
Yeah.
so I'm spiritual. So
Yeah.
I guess to me, I don't follow everything that's in there. I do like the Bible. I believe there are a lot of good lessons there. I just personally don't agree upon everything, I guess.
Yeah, but it fully makes sense. I guess my thing was like, even before the Bible, I just like people weren't attractive to me. It was just the one person. I mean, obviously before my relationship it was. I don't know what changed that, but it was just something that my mind just kind of did.
I mean, that makes sense. And maybe that's how it'll be when I'm with somebody. I don't know. But I'm hoping that the girl that I'm with is also into other girls. Because I ain't bringing another dude in the relationship. You got me fucked up. I don't swing that way.
This is the first time you clarified that.
Oh, yeah, I mean, well, to make this clear, I'm not bringing another man into the relationship. And that's why, it's, she's got to be able to swing both ways.
But,
And I'm not going to change her. She's already going to be like that. And if she's not, well, then I don't know. I mean, maybe that's something I'll have, what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe that's something I can deal with later on. Like, if I do find this woman, like, I love everything about her, this, that, and the other, maybe I won't need that or want that going forward. It just, I won't know the answer to that until I meet somebody, I guess.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I'll answer your question, but before I answer, I'm going to plant this seed ahead of time.
I'm not putting a finger in my own ass. You got me fucked up. But are you gonna?
I'm gonna plant the seed. Before I get into this, I'm gonna plant this seed from a woman's perspective. Why is that attractive? It seems like, and this is just an assumption, that's something that you partake in. I'm curious as to your side of the story. as to why I don't do it, to me it's just like it seems gross. Just to be honest, that's the best way I can say. It's just like
Rob,
I guess I'm not a grown man yet.
what's your perspective? And this could be a little bit TMI, but whatever. What's your perspective on like watching porn while you're in a relationship?
Well, I don't watch it anyway. So I would definitely not watch
me
when in a relationship. I believe porn is just detrimental to our mental health, to our physical health, to our spiritual health. I believe it breeds weak men.
And I think that
agree.
it's 100% breaking the covenant of your relationship. It's cheating, in my personal opinion.
I fully agree. I was wondering your guys' perspective. On both your points, I fully agree.
Well,
and I follow that as well. I haven't watched porn in over like 2 years. It's obviously like as a man, especially like growing up, we're introduced to that shit very early, and I feel like that's like that fucks so many people up because it builds foundations on lust, and that's why I think today everything is somewhat lustful, is because people still partake in that. Like you can't just, that's not something you're supposed to see every day, especially not when you're in like 5th grade, and especially with like so many different people. Like that's supposed to be something like sovereign to one person, and that's what I believe.
I believe
it's on in the background, Ryan. Word. Fuck.
Annie, if the anus served no sexual purpose, then why do women and men have a G-spot in their ass?
The reason for that is to stimulate bowel movements.
Probably, but hey, it could be used for more than one thing.
I, as a man, just have like some sort of thing in my head. Nothing's touching my asshole ever, unless it's toilet paper.
Yeah, I mean, I agree on that, but I'm just speaking in general. Men do have it too, but I'm not into that either. I feel like that's like fucking is gay for one, and for two, I feel like it makes you like a fucking femboy.
I think Rob is curious about his own butt. That's a crazy comment.
You gotta think, everything in life is progressive, right? The first time you do something, it's small, and then it always segues into something crazier. The moment you start playing in your own butt, it's gonna snowball into something else.
Yeah, Victoria, no, I wouldn't be. Porn's porn. Even if it's a girl watching lesbian porn, it's the same logic applies. And then also with the porn thing, especially now that I'm not with somebody, I haven't been with somebody in over a year, I do believe in semen retention. I feel like I could use that energy to create stuff in the world, to go to the gym and lift heavier, to, use it to be more creative. I mean, that is still energy. So if you're expelling it to fucking internet ho-hos, then you're literally like, you're just draining your own self for like this short, very short-term pleasure. And then I feel like it also takes a lot from you as a man. Like, you don't have as much drive. It takes a lot of testosterone from you. Like, I don't know. Like, I just do not believe in that. I mean, if you're in a relationship with somebody, that's a little bit of a different thing. But I don't know. Like, I'm on that Kevin Gates shit with the semen retention. If you guys know who he is, he talks about this a lot as well. I'm totally in agreement with him on that.
Kevin Gates also talks about fucking dudes a lot.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does, bro. You gotta listen to some of his bars, brother. You gotta listen to some of his bars.
I've been listening to that dude since he started. I have all of his old albums. I've listened to him through and through. There is things that he says that it could be perceived that way, I guess. But what he's saying is, like, I think there's one, for example, I don't remember the exact lyrics, but he said something like, I don't know, something about getting fucked in the butt, but he was basically saying, like, in a philosophical terminology, like, as in, like, I'm not getting fucked over, not in a literal sense of taking it in the ass.
Yeah, you gotta dig a little bit deeper and look at the metaphysical underlying message in Kevin Gates talking about his butthole. You know what I mean?
Me?
No, I'm talking to.
I was like, what the fuck? I encourage you to do a little bit more research. I'm telling you, that man, I've listened to all of his shit. Like, that's probably one of the best artist out there. He also has a very good, like, he does very good talks as well. Like, he's very inspirational, spiritual. He's very, I don't know if he's still Muslim. I know he was. He also was a Christian, then he went to Muslim. Then I think he's more spiritual now. I mean, he's kind of, I've seen his journey progress.
Yeah.
He's changed his outlooks, his religions, it's all changed over time.
He used to have a cross face tattoo, and he got it laser removed. Actually.
Do y'all know Dizzy Wright?
I do.
Yeah.
I love Dizzy Wright. That's also my shit.
He's with Strange Music, isn't he? Like with Tech Nine and all them underneath their label?
Yeah, when my brother was in high school, they came to Cleveland and he smoked a blunt with them on stage.
That's what's up.
It was
That's
sick.
sick, bro.
Yeah, it was sick.
A buddy of mine has a song with him, actually.
Really? Who?
Yeah, my friend Nightheart has a song with Dizzy Wright. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, Victoria, you're gonna have to work on that. I don't think that's healthy
What's
for
the
you.
thing? I don't know if you have my new number. I just got a new number. I'm about to email it to you real quick. So that way you can connect with me just on your messages.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Victoria, I'm not curious about my fucking own ass. In all seriousness. He got me fucked up.
Alright.
Keep your fingers out your butt.
I just emailed you my cell, Ryan.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I used to listen to Hobson, not anymore.
I haven't checked out Hobson in a long time, dude. I'm curious what he's on.
I think he's also.
I don't know. I don't really listen to a lot of rap.
I have.
I don't know
recently.
why. Recently, I kind of gotten back into it as well, but over like the last couple years, it's been more of like rock or indie or folk. Like there's this band called Cottonwood Firing Squad. Love them. They like a lot of chill shit. It's just one singular person. I don't know why I'm saying them, but he's really good.
Yeah, guys, it is Unfiltered, as you should have noticed by now. I mean, I'm a pretty open book as well. I mean, I haven't even got into the details. I don't think we need to go there, though. But
It's just a bunch of man laughing about butt stuff. Nothing weird there, lol. That's crazy. Okay, John.
what the? Why are you
I
on
was
that shit,
specifically
Victoria?
advertising against butt stuff. I'm not. Yeah, I'm good on that.
I think Victoria likes to peg men. Is that right, Victoria? Fuck that shit. I truly believe those guys are like secretly gay, or at least bisexual.
Yeah, I mean,
You have to be to want something in your fucking ass as a man. Yeah, I'm sorry if that's too like forward and it's like putting a label. I don't know, but like that's just my fucking opinion.
I feel like to be gay, you'd have to like want the dick in your ass, not necessarily like.
But, so a fake
I don't know.
one
I feel
isn't-
like part
a
of
fake one
it
isn't
is if it is
homosexual.
another man.
A fake penis isn't homosexual. That's what I'm saying.
No. I think pegging shit like that
So you can
that
you
falls
can,
into gay. That falls into gay.
you
but
can, you can have a penis.
The other shit, I don't know. I don't partake in, but I don't necessarily think it could be gay. I feel like to be gay, it has to be like, have to be attracted to a man.
But I mean that's a man's part. It's going in your ass. So I feel like that does make you attracted to a man. You're just
What
secretly
if it's
hiding
like a
it.
finger?
That is
What if it's a finger, Rob?
Nah, no. Hell
What
no.
if it's a finger?
Well, that is some crazy mental gymnastics, bro. It's like, yeah, it's not gay if there's a penis in your anus as long as it's not real. Like, come on, dude. No.
Yeah,
No,
I
bro.
can't.
No
I
way.
can't get with that one,
I
man.
can't, bro. No
I was
way.
speaking mainly about like a finger.
No, nothing.
That's not a penis.
I don't give a fuck.
What if she's got like acrylic nails? Then it's like definitely not a man's finger.
That's an exit, not an entrance. Period. If you're a man and you're having anything enter the exit, that's gay as fuck, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I never partook, never would partake.
No, hell no.
But to me, the gay shit is like there has to be like the man involved. Like that's what gay is to me. Is like, not to say that gay is bad. I'm just definitely not that, right? But like, doesn't there have to be that attraction to another man? Like, what if you're only ever getting pegged by women, but you never touch a dude?
I feel like it's just a matter of time before you start to experiment with a dude. I feel like it's leading down that slippery slope, and I feel like it's a subconscious thing that you have not realized yet.
Well, why is that an itch that you need to scratch? Why does it exist? What type of homosexual demons are possessing you in that moment to elicit that sort of desire?
Yeah, I mean, I got nothing against the gays either. I mean, I don't necessarily support all that bullshit either. That's just my personal opinion. I'm speaking for myself there, but I still feel like anything. I mean, it could be like a fucking the skinniest whatever. I don't know.
I missed this.
I didn't. I just haven't had a chance to respond. But yeah, Victoria, I knew you were into pegging. Like you said before, you've done it to women and men. But nah, I'm not exploring my own ass. Y'all got me fucked up. It's an exit.
That's scary, dude. I want nothing inside of me besides like food, water, weed. I'm good on everything else, man. Keep it out.
And I mean, Victoria, I'm just stating the facts. It's biologically what all people have in their ass is a G-spot. This is what it is. But I'm not curious in finding that out for myself. I'm good on all that.
It's biologically not for sexual pleasure, though. It's part of...
Isn't that how, like, AIDS came about? Is from, like, butt sex?
Yes.
So isn't that, like, just proof that it's unnatural and probably not good to have?
Unless it was some sort of crazy, like, CIA, like...
it's a disease. You can get it from blood transfers. You can get it from spit. You can get it from different bodily fluids. So even if it was going vaginal, you could still get AIDS just from doing the vaginal. So I think
I'm talking about how it was necessarily created, like how it was.
No, I believe it was created in a lab, just like a lot of the other diseases that we have. There's patents on some of this shit. There's politicians that own patents to cancer.
Yeah, no, I've seen that.
So, I mean, I believe AIDS was the same thing. Back in the 70s, 80s, whenever AIDS came about, the whole gay community was not very accepted. So they were trying to get rid of them. They blamed it on, like, apes or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw the chimpanzee shit.
Yeah, which I don't believe that either. I believe it was a man-made product that has a patent on it.
You know, my opinion's being biblical with, like, the gay shit is do whatever you want. I'm not the judge. I don't care. Like, it's like a sin is a sin. So, like, me lying, essentially, I'm being looked at in the same eyes that they are. Like, there's nothing, like, I don't know. I just don't really care. Just do your thing.
Just don't
do your
involve
thing.
me.
Just keep me out of it. Just keep me out of it. Do your thing. My asshole's my asshole. I'm not doing nothing to it.
So, Victoria, what is giving you that impression? I'm curious.
Yeah, man, I agree on that. I mean, I don't support it, but as long as it doesn't involve me, do what you want to do.
Yeah. So it's like I have no judgment for anyone. And that's a new thing. Is like recently I just doesn't concern me. I don't care. Do your thing. Fuck out of here. I got my own shit to worry about. Like, my space is all I can really
control.
Yeah, and that's not even the people in my life. I can't control them. It's like all I got is this right here. That's all I can worry about.
I really don't have a favorite comedian, to be completely honest with you. I'm not much for actually like stand-up comedy. There's not a lot that I find funny when it comes to that stuff.
Can you select who's your favorite comedian?
I like a lot of early Donald Glover.
Oh yeah, facts. He's funny.
Like before some of the Childish Gambino shit. I like Robin Williams. He's up there. I don't think he killed himself either. Little hot take. Like the new ones, Shane Gillis, cool. I like him. I liked Bobby Lee and whatever that podcast was. He was like the Bad Friends, that ginger dude that's on there. But Bobby Lee's I've heard some things about him that I don't necessarily think are very cool, so I don't really know my opinions on him now.
The only one that if I was going to talk comedians, I think the only one that I actually made me laugh a few times might have been Jeff Dunham.
He's going to be here soon. I'm not sure if you're hip.
No, I don't really care that much. That is one of the ones that, that's probably the only stand-up comedian that's actually made me laugh at stand-up comedy. I haven't really laughed at anybody else. I mean, Cat Williams was okay. Maybe Cat Williams, but yeah, I
Have
don't
any
know.
of you guys seen Midnight Gospel?
I have a little bit.
Duncan Trussell, the voice of that, because that's basically just animated podcast episodes. And the guy behind it, he is like a podcaster and a comedian. His name's Duncan Trussell. He's coming to Cleveland on May 6th, I think. I'm going to watch him. I like him a lot.
Huh.
Let me fact check his name. I think it's Duncan.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
I mean, I could look at George Carlin, but I don't know. Appreciate it, Annie. Over here. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had a chance to look into George Carlin yet. I know you brought him up about a month ago. Shit's been crazy.
I might know who that is. Let me search him up. I don't know him by name, but I might know him by like looks. I like Bill Burr a lot too. Bill Burr is one of those. Yeah, I know of George Carlin, but I haven't seen much of his shit.
I'm not him.
But Bill Burr's hilarious. He also does not have like a filter. He just talks on hella shit. It's crazy.
I don't think I've ever heard of him or seen any of this stuff. I mean, Will Ferrell's cool too, but you're right. I mean, he had some good movies that were funny, but
I like the comedy movies that are my favorite are like those early 2000s to 2010s, things like Neighbors and shit like that, where it's, I don't know why, but all the actors were the same, like Seth Rogen, James Franco, early Adam Sandler movies, but they were, those are my favorite when it comes to comedy movies. A lot of the new ones are very filtered.
yeah, I mean, that's because they're trying to keep everybody, they're trying to hit that demographic of the easily sensitive people, and I think a lot of things are going that way because they want to be able to sell.
Yeah, Theo Von is really funny.
Robb's tattoos aren't work-related experience. What do you mean by that, Eric?
Theo Von in Riff Raff was hilarious. I don't know if anybody's seen that, their collaboration, but dude, that is hilarious, bro.
All right, Victoria, are you upset because of what I want in a woman and you don't fit in that demographic? Is that why I'm your favorite comedian? It's so specific.
Yeah, that was like 30 minutes ago. Fuck. Really held on with that.
You got me fucked up.
Joe Rogan's the greatest comedian, but his podcast episodes are
Where did you get that
entertaining.
from? No, that's what John said.
Oh, no, John, I'm not calling her fat. What do you mean, dude? Joe Rogan was all right. I don't say he sucks, but
I think Joe Rogan sucks as a comedian. As a podcaster.
As a comedian, yeah. As a podcaster, he's great. Comedian, he's not. I don't find him funny.
Top tier podcaster, L tier comedian.
Now, if he was in front of me, I would say he's the best comedian in the world because his leg kicks are fucking. You see the video of him like kicking punching bags and shit, dude?
Yeah, straight off the ceiling, bro. Like breaking chains. Like, yeah, he is a
Wild.
He is. I don't want no smoke with him, man. It breaks my heart. I wish he was in the UFC. You know what I mean? I wish we could go back in time.
I think he was in one of the UFC games, unless that was Dana White. But I fucking Joe Rogan on UFC 5.
I mean, for some of the talks that I've listened to, that's what I like Joe Rogan. I've never seen his. I didn't know he was ever a comedian.
I think your phone fell or whatever's holding up the camera. It's all black now, and I can't hear you all that well.
It does this shit.
Can you still hear us?
Okay. Yeah, I can still hear you, just not the greatest. It's fine.
Is it back?
Yeah, Rob, your feed went out. That's what chat's saying.
Hey. It does this. I don't know how to fix it now because it's.
It didn't like our asshole conversations. Oh, it's fixed.
That's the front camera, or yeah, that's the front. Now let's see if it'll go back. How about now?
Yep, it's good.
Well,
Oh, dude.
Should be good now then. Yeah, I don't know why the back camera went out for a second.
Audio's a little quiet.
You said the audio's a little quiet?
Yeah, just a little bit.
It's not the way it
No,
was?
I think it's because you were in front of the camera, not back here. Can you hear us now?
Still, it's still a little bit quiet, but that could just be for me. I don't know. Chat hasn't responded to that yet.
Is it quiet for you guys?
I'll start screaming, dude.
Yeah, Victoria, we definitely ain't ever gonna meet up. I'm staying far from that. Y'all got me fucked up. Appreciate it, Annie, John, or Eric, and Lightning. Maybe you turned your volume down there, Ryan.
Yeah, no, maybe my phone's just tweaking.
Oh fuck! You ain't teaching me shit. What's up with you wanting to pen people? What the fuck is up with you? You need a femboy. That's what you need. I feel like you're more the dominant in the relationship, Victoria. So I think you need like a femboy to be your like husband, your man.
You need a femboy to be your husband.
Hey,
is absolutely
Rob,
nuts.
can you send me another invite link to this? I'm gonna try rejoining so that my audio will go back to normal.
If I do, I have
just
to
click on the same one. You just have to accept me in.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
But thank you.
Lights off equals peg time. Y'all got me fucked up. Get off the peg and shit.
Yeah, I do not like the direction this conversation is heading.
Y'all going everywhere with it.
I thought you guys got it out of your system by now. You know what I mean?
There we go.
That's just a fun pastime.
Audio's back to normal. It worked.
Oh, there we go. Now
That's
we just did it just go out again?
No, not at all.
Okay.
What's up, Cash?
This is sup, cat. Like Victoria, like this is her hobby. You know what I mean? Like this is a sport. You know what I mean?
I feel like you're lying when you said you only pegged one man and women. I feel like it's something you do often now.
Hey, no, to be fair, she didn't say how many times she pegged that one man.
That's true too. But yeah, I think you benefit more from a fucking femboy.
Jeez, man. Wow. Dude.
Man, you got me fucked up. Oh my goodness. Crazy dog. What's up, Milton?
Huh?
I don't know. Oh, now you want to get thrown up against the walls and shit. Man, that's my fun pastime. But I'm staying far away from you and that pegging shit. I'm gonna go feed this dog real quick. Hopefully by then you guys are off the pegging shit completely.
Yeah, that was a complete bait and switch moment. Wow.
Yeah, I left for like 10 seconds, came back, and the topic was back to pegging. I was like, what the fuck?
Ryan, throw something else in the air, dude. We gotta get away from here. This is
All right.
scary waters we're swimming in right now.
What's your opinion on the political, economical state of the world right now?
Dude,
Jaden Smith.
Yeah, Jaden Smith. I slipped my mind. I couldn't think of whose quote that was. Dude, he's an interesting character, man. Really, really out there individual, man. And that goes back to what we were talking about on our first live. Just about how people that are born into famous families, rich families, successful families, whatever, very rarely end up okay. You know what I mean?
Dude, I mean, like, with him, I feel like that mainly comes from, like, the sexual assault in the industry that these child actors face. Like, there's so much shit that comes out about that in, like, Nickelodeon, from the dude that was directing that, Dan Schneider, and shit that, like, Corey Feldman and Corey Haim had to deal with growing up. It's, like, with him, I mean, he comes out and talks about now the shit that, like, his dad would do to him, things of those sorts. There's, like, interviews of him, his dad trying to force him to, like, kiss him on the lips and shit. So I don't necessarily view that as, like, Like, I don't know, man. That's just what he fell into. I mean, like, statistically, usually people that fall into stuff like that are people that suffered from those experiences as a kid, and it's like a trauma response.
Yeah, I mean,
We'll be live till 10 p.m.
And that's scary because they didn't have a say-so, or they were just born into that, man. That's messed up, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. I read this book. It was called The Tale of Two Corys. Corey Feldman wrote it. It's about what him and like Corey Haim had to deal with from like Charlie Sheen and shit. And Corey Haim ended up overdosing and dying early on. These were two actors that were in this movie called Lost Boys. Fucking love that movie. That's how I like originally found out about this shit. But now how Corey Feldman acts now, like basically doing karaoke on stage, he's to me, he's just trying to live out that kid that he never got to be because of the shit that happened to him while growing up.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Who the fuck's
Yeah.
Al Mencho?
I'm not hip to Al Mencho.
What the black? See, oh, that's why.
Lost Boys. I've never watched that movie, bro. But I might have to.
It's a vampire movie. It's really good. I know Robb doesn't really like those paranormal kind of movies. It's not necessarily that. It's more about vampire. It's a classic. But I'm really into the horror shit in general. But it's not necessarily scary. It's just that's what I started off on.
I don't get me wrong. I've seen every fucking horror movie out there. This is a recent change of mind.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Welcome to Derry too, but like, even the fucking shit that I got, I don't know, I've always been big into horror, but lately, it's something I've been trying to avoid.
To
Why
me,
is that? I don't think that's something you've talked to me about. I'm curious as to.
I've said it before, it's the energy that these things kind of give off. It's very negative now. Like, there was a movie I watched a couple nights ago. It was based off of a big Russian serial killer who was like 30 times worse than fucking Hitler or fucking Jeffrey Dahmer. Like, it was No Tears in Heaven. Now, I don't recommend anybody watching this, especially like the only reason why I watched it was because it was based on a true thing, and I didn't know it was going to be so fucking grotesque. Like, it literally had me questioning my own sanity. Like, what the fuck did I just watch, and why did I watch it all the way through? It's bad. Like, bad, it's evil. Like, this shit was... Do a little bit of research on it. Don't watch the movie, but I forgot the guy's name. But basically, it was during the Soviet times when, like, the coal mining stuff basically, like, got shut down. So he was going out and, like, going after anywhere between, like, the 13 to, like, 17-year-old range. People, the transient kids who were on the streets. Him and his mother were having rough times. His whole upbringing is beyond fucked up. Like, it puts fucking Jeffrey Dahmer and all these other fuckers to shame. Like, I can't even say it all here. Like, it would get me in trouble with the stuff that he actually witnessed as a kid, what he went through as a kid. And it was all based on a true story. And he's actually still in a psychiatric ward out in Russia right now as we speak. His mom was actually helping him do this, but they would lure people in. They would,
Everybody's asking what it's called.
No Tears in Heaven. Or no. Hold on.
I can.
No Tears
I
in
can
Hell.
see that. No Tears in Hell. That was damn full switch on. Full switch up.
Full switch up.
Yeah, no Tears in Hell. And like this dude, he had that relationship like the Norman Bates or like Bates Hotel had that type of relationship with his mother. Basically from a young age, he was born with like fetal alcohol syndrome, something of that nature. His dad was extremely abusive to the point where he would do stuff to his own daughter and then have his fucking son watch. Like, you get what I'm getting at, like that type of stuff.
Yeah.
And it really got to him, like, it fucked this dude up. Like, he was already fucked up from, like, the issues he was having. But it's all based on a true story. I think I watched it because it was so grotesque and so fucked up. I wanted to see how it ended with him getting fucked. Like, it was one of those movies that... It was worse than, like, The Human Centipede. Like, those movies I couldn't really watch. I never understood the point of that, like, shock horror stuff. Like, that's just, like, a whole nother level of fucked up. But I guess the whole point
of I disconnect.
Yeah. And I mean, I did, but there was something about it that made me want to fucking... Like, I already went through all this nasty, fucked up shit. Like, now I want to see what happens to this motherfucker when he gets caught. It was more like that type of intrigue. They would eat people. It was sick. And, like, I mean, if I'm being completely honest, after the movie was over, this was like 4 o'clock in the morning, I stayed up till about 6 in the morning, like, questioning my own sanity for a second, for one. And for two, like, it should actually kind of made me, like, come to tears at some point. Like, it was like a what the fuck factor. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I forgot his name was Alexander something. But if you guys do watch it, be warned. Like, I don't recommend it. It's extremely fucked up, but it'll really get you thinking about some of the evil shit that's out in this world. Some of the stuff that actually does exist. And that was, I guess, the whole point of the movie, coming from the producer side. The producer and some of the crew, they actually had to somewhat take some breaks from filming this because a lot of the crew were actually crying. The producer himself, the director himself were actually, like, in tears. Like, it was a very emotional thing to create for them, but the whole idea behind it was to show people, like, this shit does exist, and to make sure that people were not ignorant about it, I guess.
Yeah, and that's where I separate as well. Like, I like a lot of the slashers, like the Scream movies. I'm going to see the new one on Friday when it releases with my girlfriend. I like shit like that, or like paranormal movies, like the Conjuring series, things of those sorts. But I remember recently I was watching this one. It was called The House That Jack Built, and it was supposed to be like...
I like that
from
one.
I didn't. To me, the killing was too real. Like that one scene where he was choking the girl and she was like begging him to stop, and it was like there's no music on. Like, that's too real for me, and that's where I disconnect, and I actually shut that movie off. I was like, I don't want to watch this. I'm uncomfortable. To me, like, shit like Scream is very obviously not real, but there's, like, a story to follow, like, who's the killer, and also, like, a little bit of adrenaline. Like, you kind of feel the movie as you're watching it. But in terms of the disturbing shit, that's where I disconnect. And with that, growing up, like, skateboarding and shit like that, I had a lot of older friends. And in, like, 9th grade, I remember I got out of work at the pizza place I was working at, got picked up by my homie, and we went to his friend's house. This person was a lot older than us, and we were all drinking beers and shit, trying to figure out a movie to watch. And he put on this movie that we had to go to, like, this website to watch because it was, like, illegal to watch in America. And it was about, like, these people that were they were, like, European or American, and they're documenting these tribes. And, like, dude, it was so gruesome and so real, and the shit that they were recording was actually real. I remember within, like, the first 10 to 15 minutes, I just chugged, like, a couple beers down, rolled over, and just went to sleep. Like, I was like, fuck this, I'm not watching this. Haven't seen or talked to the person since that day.
That's the movie that Green Inferno was inspired by. Actually, that movie is banned in a lot of other countries. I've seen the full thing. I could not watch the end. I had to, like, skip through it because it was just so depraved.
You know the rock scene? The rock where they're, like, shoving the rock inside of someone? That's when I was like, I can't fucking watch this shit, bro. Fuck that.
You know what the most disturbing movie I watched? It was Human Centipede, man. That's a...
That too. I couldn't watch that. The shit made me nauseous, and I just stopped.
Yeah, like, I haven't even tried. It's like the idea of it, I know what it is. I'm like, there's no reason for me to want to try to watch that. I'm good.
But if you can't handle The House That Jack Built, or the one that we were just talking about, which Green Inferno was based on, definitely do not try to watch There's No Tears in Hell. That one puts those two movies to shame. And The Human Centipede, in my opinion. Like, it's... Man, I don't fucking know.
As, like... When, like, these files came out, I was looking into them, and I did it for, like, a solid, like, 2 weeks, like, looking into a whole bunch of shit. and it completely ruined my mental health, man. Like, the pictures that you'd see, it was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, especially because the files were real. It's like, and kind of having, like, experiences like that as a kid, it's like, what the fuck, man? I don't want to see this shit. This is not doing me any good. And then I've just kind of tuned it out since then.
Well, the other thing with that movie that you're talking about, I'm trying to look up the name. I can't find it right now, but I think it was called Cannibal Holocaust. Actually. But basically, the director of that movie was actually prosecuted for animal cruelty and some other stuff. Because they were using real animals in that film as well, and some countries prosecuted him, but he got away with it because, I mean, obviously in the movie they don't show this, but he was actually giving the locals the food or the animals to eat. So it was hunting done right. It was not animal cruelty, but he was tried for it. I think it was in the UK.
The person in the purple, he Montez, he didn't shove the rock in someone's throat, but he shoved it in another opening that someone would have that only a woman would have. If that's, there you go. That's your answer.
Yeah, that was, and then they beat her with a rock.
Yeah, bro, I was like, all right, bro, fuck this. Didn't talk to the person ever again. It's like, what the fuck is this?
I watched some very fucked up shit, but...
Yeah, Milton.
For myself, I think a lot of it comes down to, like, wanting to see it through. Wanting to... Like, the human nature. Like, I don't like the shit. I think the only reason why I watched the movie that you're referring to is because they said it was illegal in other countries, and, like, that intrigued me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you tell Rob not to do something, he's going to do it 10 times.
Just about human nature.
Yeah.
But a lot of it I had to fast forward through, especially the ending where the last lady alive is basically, like, literally torn apart and assaulted. You get what I'm saying. But in the most grotesque way that I've ever, like, it made me sick. I literally had to fast forward the last part. I couldn't watch it.
Yeah, that's how I felt. When me and my girlfriend first got together, we watched the first season of 13 Reasons Why, and, like, there's a lot of scenes that we finished the whole thing through, but, like, there's a lot of scenes in there that's, like, way too real. Like, this was
the broomstick, bro. I never watched it.
Dude, not even that, but, like, the hot tub scenes from the first season, like, it was just like, fuck, man. This shit's sad. It's like, why am I watching this?
Yeah, it was the Cannibal Holocaust. I believe it was actually on Prime.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched Green Inferno. I didn't really feel like it was as crazy as people think it is or say that it was. And I watched it when I was, like, pretty young. The Final Destination movies are cool. Don't like them too much. I do like a lot of, like, those 90s classics like Brain Scan or Idle Hands, things like that. But the Final Destination ones, it was a little bit too predictable.
I liked, I think it was Final Destination 5 when they're on the bridge and the bridge starts collapsing and it's like all sorts of crazy stuff is going on.
The only one I watched was the airplane one.
I've seen them all. I mean, they're not shit compared to, like, a lot of the other stuff that's out there. But I also got sick of seeing the same stuff. Like, nowadays, like, for me personally, Stephen King's original It was way better than this fucking childish ash, like, the new Stephen King It that they created now. Like, it's fucking terrible. It's comedic. That's not the clown that he used to be. Like, it's very animated, very, I don't know, like, it's stupid.
I'm going to say it here. I like Stephen King's work. Fuck the person. Fuck what he writes about in his books, bro. That It book in the sewer, what the fuck, man? Fuck out of here, dude. I was sitting there reading the book, and then all of a sudden I'm, like, pages into reading some fuck shit. Couldn't even finish the book. It's like, damn.
I finished that in JDC. I had a lot of time on my hands, but that was one of my favorite horror movies.
I feel like a big thing is the part where like people aren't supposed to see that shit. It's kind of like with what happened to Charlie Kirk. I mean, opinions aside, all opinions aside, either way, people are not supposed, like, just scrolling on Instagram and then you see someone get shot in the fucking neck and die. It's like, that's not something people are supposed to see and then just continue on about their day. Like, it's completely, like, desensitizing people. And as well as that, it's just not natural. Like, motherfuckers aren't supposed to just see that shit and then scroll on, continue their day. Like, you just watch someone die.
Yeah.
You just watch someone bleed out.
Think about
like,
this. Cat video, assassination, Alex Hormozy. Like, all
and then just like
seconds.
Israel conspiracies.
Yeah.
That's why I don't do a lot of scrolling. But I don't know. I believe there is purposes behind these fucked up films. I don't say there's a purpose behind fucking The Human Centipede, but at least with the Alex, forgot, somebody said his name in here. The
was
Russian
it more
movie that I
like
was
documentary?
Huh?
Was that movie that you're talking about, the Russian one? Was that more of like a documentary kind of thing, or was it like a no?
No.
It was like his life story like movie.
Yeah, but they upped the ante on the horrific parts. But supposedly, from like what I was doing a lot of back and forth with AI with Grok about it, trying to process everything, and basically, the real events were even more horrific. That's why I say this motherfucker was worse than Hitler. Like, we all think Hitler's bad. That was a terrible fucking dude, yeah. But, like, I'm telling you, Hitler ain't got shit on this fucking movie. The shit he did is fucking nothing compared to what this single fucking Russian dude was doing to people. Like, it was... Man, I don't know.
This is a
Milton, my opinions are we should stop giving them money, and kids in Palestine didn't deserve to die. But that's all I'm gonna say on that. We're not trying to get political. I'm not a political. Yeah. But just to answer your question, Milton.
I also don't believe it's to give people PTSD. I guess what I was getting back with the Alex thing was, like, the producer had an actual, like, goal with creating that. Yes, it was very fucked up, but it was to spread light, more or less, to some of the evil that's going on in the world. It wasn't for entertainment. It was one of those, like, shock movies that get you to think, like, what the fuck? I believe if you have the mental capacity, you can handle it. If you already are suffering from anxiety, depression, PTSD, or something like that, then no, the movie's not meant for you. But if you are sound mentally, and you can look at it from a different perspective, then I do believe that there is a purpose for some of these movies. Now, like I was saying before, like The Human Centipede, I believe, was just purely for shock value. It had nothing to do with trying to spread light or nothing like that. That shit was just beyond fucked up. Now, the Phone's a good movie. Or The Black Phone, whatever, 1 and 2.
But yeah, I'm not super well versed in horror movies personally. I haven't watched too many of them.
Well, another reason why I don't really watch them anymore is because they're all doing the same shit. They can't create anything new. I've seen all the fucking horror movies pretty much out there, and like, it's just not entertaining anymore. I can predict what's gonna fucking happen because of all the movies that I've already seen. There's no, like, entertainment value to it anymore. It just bores me. They need to get more creative.
Yeah, no, I definitely see that with a lot of them, but like, it is kind of hard to breach that point without getting too disturbing. And yeah, I personally won't get too much into like the disturbing shit, because I feel like it's only a problem if it impacts you negatively, and that's how, like, with my biblical view, that's also how I feel with like a lot of different things, is it depends how it impacts you. And shit like that does not make me feel good. I'm like, what the fuck am I watching?
I mean, that's how I felt with this, but I don't know. Like, it's hard to explain. Like, I think what really intrigued me was that the fact that it was based off of true events. That it was... Yeah. I don't know. I was always into, like, the different serial killers and stuff. I always watched a lot of that type of stuff as well, even some of the more documentary-based stuff. I've always been big into, like, the human psychology aspect of things, why people do what they do, what their upbringing was, what made them do this, why don't they have human empathy. Like, For me, it was more of an interest in the human mind, if that makes any sense. Not exactly what they did. Like, I believe that if you're watching a movie like the one I was just referring to, No Tears in Hell, and you're having enjoyment out of it, you need to get yourself checked out. Or if there's certain scenes in there where there's a lot of unconsensual things, right? If you're getting off on that, you need to get yourself checked out. If you're not finding disgust in these things, you need to get your fucking self checked out.
Yeah. And I want to specify, I wasn't saying that in terms of like the movie you were describing. I was saying that in terms of like that band shit or like shit along those lines. I do see the purpose in the movie that you explained, the No Tears in Hell or whatever, like education. It's for education and to like get that out there. I fully understand that.
Well, even
and I agree with that.
Well, even the other one, the Cannibal Holocaust, was based on a true story.
Yeah.
It's very fucked up, but that's what a lot of that is what actually took place, and those groups still exist to this day.
So, like, what's the plot of that movie? Do they get like attacked by indigenous like tribes in the region, or like
they go to an island to do a documentary about this cannibalistic group of individuals. And basically, they film them like hunting and eating other people, this, that, and the other. But then they get on their bad side, and so instead of producing a documentary, they're being hunted. And then the things that they do to their own people in the tribe, and the things that they do to those people is absolutely grotesque. Really, the whole point of the movie was to spread light on that these groups do exist and trying to bring like a different film to, you know, that these people are here. These are real people. There are still cannibalistic, like ancient tribe groups that exist among us today. Not here in the United States. I mean, unless you're talking about like some fucking cult or something, that's whatever. But what I'm getting at is like, there are different islands and stuff that we will not go to as civilized people because there are still cannibals that live there in these tribes that live off the land, that don't wear clothes like us, that are like the, you know, they're wearing like little cloth skins and stuff like that. Like it's that stuff does exist. And I believe it was in Italy. That's where that was actually like, that's where the guy was from. That's where he was tried, was in Italy.
Annie, Hollywood does still make romance films. They just all kind of glorify cheating.
That's tough, bro.
They do, man. I mean, look at The Notebook. One of the most glorified romance movies out there, and the whole premise is her cheating on the one dude at the end and getting with the other one when like both of them were good.
Yeah, I've never seen it, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
I don't watch romance movies.
Yeah, me either.
I do. I fuck with them. I remember growing up, I'd watch a lot of like the To All the Boys I Loved Before shit, or like things along those. I'm a movie man. I love movies. I also used to like a lot of like older movies like Grease, shit like that, or Cry Baby with Johnny Depp.
Yeah, I just I don't know. Like maybe if I was I used to watch stuff with my ex, stuff like that, but that was more for like doing stuff together, more for her entertainment. I don't know. I never really paid attention. I don't know. I liked like more like the horror stuff, comedies, action movies. That was always like more, or thrillers, psychological thrillers especially, ones that made you really think about stuff too.
How do y'all feel about the Avengers?
I don't do any of the superhero stuff.
I don't like the Avengers, and I think they're all overrated. The movies are bland.
I thought Endgame was fire.
It's all the same shit. They just keep remaking new ones. Same thing with like a lot of the franchise stuff is like, there's no real storyline anymore. Like it's all like the same repetitive stuff, and I don't know, like I just get lost. To me, it's not entertaining.
To me, the only thing that sucks about it is you need a lot of like prerequisite knowledge going into it. You can't just start in the middle and know really what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I dislike about him. Like you got to know the lore. I'm a little bit of a nerd, so I do, but like not everybody is. So I get it.
For me, the part about superhero movies that I like Spider-Man, is like the arc of becoming that thing. And I guess with the Avengers, there's no none of that. It's just kind of all these people are superheroes, and now they're gonna like fight.
I hear you. Like,
Now we're lagging. There it goes. Should be back now.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Okay, cool. It's like I hear it was Spider-Man and like the first Iron Man movie when he was like in the cavern and he like made his first suit. You know what I mean? That was fire. Or was it Iron Man 2? I don't remember. Whatever.
What's your opinion on who's the Spider-Man? Who's the Spider-Man, Shane?
I don't know, man. I haven't seen enough of the new ones to really have an opinion, to be honest.
Mine is Tobey Maguire is the best at being Peter Parker. Andrew Garfield's the best at being Spider-Man. Like those, like the Spider-Man scenes in that movie were the greatest. But Tom Holland's the one that's decent at both of them. Like he could do both.
So he's the best? Or he's the most well-rounded?
I enjoy the Tom Holland ones the most. But in terms of like the Spider-Man scenes and the fighting, Andrew Garfield's got that shit. I don't really like Tobey Maguire that much.
I hear you.
What's up, original?
My favorite part of Spider-Man 1 is when Uncle Ben dies. I like the little wrestling scene after that when he like is doing the WWE shit.
Yeah, that was fire. He gets absolutely sauced. I mean,
I do remember that. I was big into Spider-Man growing up. I used to play the games on like the GameCube and PlayStation 2 and shit. But once I got older, I don't know, I just kind of faded out a lot of that stuff. But I remember the part that you guys were referring to when Uncle Ben died, he does the wrestling, like, that's bringing back some memories.
Yeah, I don't really like any of the Batman movies. It's the only superhero movies that I have really liked was Spider-Man.
Dark Knight Rises with Christian Bale was fire. Or was that? Or
Yeah.
No, that was Batman Begins. What am I talking about? That was Batman Begins. Batman Begins was fire.
I like the Joker movies. Like there's one I think where like it's primarily the Joker.
I like
Has like
that.
Heath Ledger. Yeah, that one I liked.
And I think one with Jack, I can't ever pronounce his name, but like Jackwood Phoenix or Phonic, whatever the fuck.
Yeah. I didn't like that it took until the end for him to like get to that point. I thought it was going to be more of like him being the Joker the whole time.
Same.
Andy, I'm happy you
That end
agree.
was hype.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they had a lot of drama to build up to that last, like, to the ending. I was kind of disappointed by that, too. It was more of a drama-based until basically, like, the end.
Dude,
Yeah.
they should
Deadpool's sick.
they should cast Rob Ramsden as Deadpool for the reboot.
Fuck all that.
No?
You have to shave your head.
You can wear a bald cap. It's alright.
But I did like the Deadpool movies.
But you
The
wouldn't be
Deadpool
Deadpool.
movies were. I didn't like Deadpool and
You would
Wolverine.
be a
Those the
fire
only one I didn't
Deadpool,
like.
bro.
Fuck that.
I liked 1 and 2 though.
Oh, dude. You're sleeping on millions, bro.
I just like how they made him more comedic. Like, I liked his, what's it called? Fuck. The voiceovers. Like, when they're, what's that called? The commentary. Like, a lot of the stuff that he was saying in his head, like, I found a lot of that shit funny.
What shows do y'all watch?
Nada, bro. Nothing nowadays.
Nothing.
Nothing, bro.
It's hard to find anything. If I do, if it's late at night and I'm about to be going to bed, maybe like The Simpsons or like something stupid and funny for the most part.
You should look into Workaholics for that. Workaholics is probably my favorite show of all time. Watched it countless times, and I watch Animal Kingdom too. That's sounds like it's about animals. It's not. It's about like bank robberies and shit. But that one you kind of have to pay attention to.
Huh. I don't think I've heard of that one. I mean, I watched all the Shameless ones, but this was years ago. So like Shameless is one of the shows I really liked. I've seen all of The Simpsons, all 800 some episodes actually. I like South Park. I don't know, like there's not much anymore. Like right now it's more like a Shark Tank kick. But I really don't have a lot of time to watch stuff.
Me, I've never been a TV show guy ever. When I was young, maybe anime, but that's about it. I've never really got into TV shows at all or movies. Really, I was always music my whole life.
The animes I have watched that I've enjoyed, growing up, I like Naruto. Haven't really liked it as of recently, but I'm also not really that much into anime. But I have liked Demon Slayer, Tokyo Ghoul, Seven Deadly Sins, just like the basic shit.
You ever watch Death Note?
I have, yeah. I didn't watch the anime though. I watched like the movie.
Bro, you gotta watch the anime. It's my favorite. I think it's like one of the best of all time. I've been trying to get him to do it, but he's just not an anime guy, and I don't think there's any way to get around that.
V.
And
Look at
budget,
Eric's thing. Eric, or budget fragrance answered that for you.
yeah, and I am a lot more open about that on my own channel. If you watch my podcast episodes, I'm sure you'd see me do it countless times.
Yeah, Eric, I really don't watch anime. It's not really my forte. I mean, I did watch the Demon Slayer series with my ex. That's probably the only anime that I actually had somewhat of an interest in. But yeah, I mean, anime was never my thing. I don't like the way it's filmed. I'm weird. I'm also very particular. Like, if it's not filmed a certain way, if I get a weird vibe just by the way it's filmed, I won't watch it.
Dude, one day, like, probably not anytime soon, but maybe like sometime this summer when our schedule's a little bit more open. I just want you to watch like one episode of Death Note. If you don't like it, throw it away. But if you like it, let's run it, bro.
Pretty sure I've tried that one because I've heard that recommendation before in the past, and it was not one I could get behind.
Okay.
I've seen The
I'll
Office, but I've never like really watched it. I mean, I might have seen like an episode or two, but was barely paying attention. Wasn't really my forte either. I mean, John, I know anime's not filmed, it's animated. I get that, but I guess what I'm saying is I don't know. I'm still particular in the way that
it looks.
The aesthetics of it, or the way it's filmed.
Rob talks more than my wife.
Well, damn, I feel bad for you, Milton.
Channel. It's Rob's channel.
Yeah, I mean, John, I don't know. I'm kind of getting away from the horror stuff. The only thing I watched that's like horror related was Welcome to Derry on HBO. That was a good ass fucking show.
I'm gonna start watching that. I just got a new internet provider and they give me HBO, so I'm about to finally start watching that.
That shit's gold. I cannot wait for them to come out with the second season.
You guys got Buckeye out in Cleveland yet?
What's that?
Internet provider? Cable? As well?
Oh, I'm not sure. I just got hooked up with Verizon mainly so I could get a new phone. Probably gonna go back to AT&T though. I don't know.
I mean, I use Buckeye for my Wi-Fi and shit. But for those of you guys who also have Buckeye, if you get your own modem, you can save yourself like $16 a month.
Really?
Yeah, because on your bills, I think with Spectrum too, you are being charged a monthly fee for your modem, and that's how they get a lot out of you. Like you'll pay that fucker off. Like mine was like $300 and some, right? But with the money that I've saved, it was like $16 a month. I eventually am getting to a point now where I'm now saving the $16 a month because I don't have to pay them for a fucking modem, and mine's a lot better anyway.
That's a free Pan Asian Bowl right there.
I have never. Oh yeah, the platform where it's like a prison thing where like depending on what you do or whatever, like you can move up in the platforms. I have seen that. I did think it was a decent movie. I mean,
budget. That's the whole goal. That's the goal.
Who watched The Ladies' Man, a comedy? Never seen that. But yeah, I mean, like he said, fuck Ohio.
Yeah. I want to live in I don't know how to pronounce it, if it's Oregon or Oregon, but I want to move to Oregon. That would be sick.
I think it just depends on the person. Some people pronounce it differently.
Yeah. But like, I want to learn how to surf. That's like always been a thing for me. In Ohio, that's only possible in winter months. Fuck that. I want to learn how to surf.
It would be fun.
It would be fun. Sea skating.
Pretty much.
Literally. I love board sports. I snowboard, I skate. Surfing's the only one I haven't been able to do. How is the surfing in Florida, Milton? I plan on doing a lot of traveling this summer and like going all around America and shit.
Rob,
Learning how to surf.
Skater? Or no?
I was more to BMX. And then mountain biking, like the more extreme mountain biking later on, until I fucked up my foot. I haven't been back up there. It was in Chelsea, Michigan, called the Energy Trails. DTE Energy Trails.
That's fire. Like you broke your foot or?
Nah, like this. I mean, there's different levels, but I went on one of the toughest ones. I think it was like a double black diamond or something like that. And I mean, you can choose to go around the jumps, but one of the jumps I hit literally had me about as high as we are now on the second floor. And when I went to go land, my foot fell off the pedal, so my foot actually landed, hit the ground first, then the bike. Oh. And so like I took all that impact and like I didn't break it. I don't know what I did. I was in a boot brace for like a little bit. And ever since then, I haven't been back up there. But now I just don't have the fucking time. But maybe this summer. My main thing now, especially when it's nice out, is riding the motorcycle. I'd rather do that.
Extreme sports were like the first thing that I really got into. Like all of them, BMX, all that shit. And then kind of like, then I started playing hockey, got really into that. And then from hockey, broke my ribs, ruptured my spleen. Kind of out of commission for a while, and now I'm just recently been getting into board sports again.
Also, you ruptured your spleen by breaking your ribs? Like that happened at once? Or were these two
So I was in a game, and 3 people targeted me, and I got hit. It was like an illegal hit, and I was really short. This was like 9th grade. I was like 5'3", right? One of these people was known as Big Dave. Motherfucker's like 300 pounds, 6'3". The other one was like 5'11". Both of them hit me at the same time, and I fell into the boards, cracked my ribs, and my spleen ruptured. Got up right away, stayed in the game, like just sitting on the bench, waiting to like get back in. Then I remember standing up to get back in the game, and like instantly I was just fucked. Like it was obviously something was wrong. I had to like call my dad over from the stands and shit. My whole family came to watch. It happened right in front of them. And I was in the hospital for like 2 weeks. Bed rest afterwards, like not really being able to do anything physical for about 6-7 months. And then even then have not been really medically cleared. But I played hockey again in 11th grade and started skating and shit again as well, like a couple of years ago.
I mean, I've always been into more of the extreme sports, too. I mean, that's why I drive the way I drive. That's why I like the motorcycle and stuff of that nature. I do want to get back into the mountain biking stuff. And another thing I want to do is snowboarding. I just don't, I mean, it's not as close. It's somewhere you really have to travel for, and I think that's one of the biggest things for me.
Go up to New York next winter.
Damn. And I also think bull riding would be fun, too.
But Victoria, I'm an open book. I mean, ask any questions you want. I don't care. The thing with snowboarding or skiing or anything is that going up the lift would scare me, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I'm not a heights guy, so that would mess me up, dude.
Good luck flying, man.
I mean, I can fly. It's a little bit different. You're not hanging from a, zip line. I
mean, yeah, I guess, but you're a lot higher up there for sure.
Yeah. But at least you're
I would definitely go bull riding. Yeah. That sounds sick.
Dude, you could be a matador, dog.
I'm not killing the bull. I would just ride that shit.
Shit,
I'd give myself like a Ferdinand or some shit. Oh yeah, fly me out. I'll be on that shit for 8.5 seconds.
Let's go, Milton.
Let's go.
I also think it would. Have you guys ever seen the Jackass skit where they're running through Spain from the Bulls?
No, I don't think I saw that, dog.
Man, I would love to do some shit like anything
like
that's adrenaline.
And shit.
Huh?
Wee Man and shit, just running from them.
In their little whitey tighties and the fucking like wife beaters.
With the flags. They got like the flag cape. Yeah, Milton, I am so for real.
I don't know. I've always liked adrenaline. So like any type of thing, like I want to do, in the future, I plan on doing some of like the cliff jumping stuff with the parachutes and the squirrel suits. I want to try to jump out of an actual helicopter and parachute that way. I think that shit would be fucking fun. I don't like heights either, but I could force myself to kind of break that comfort zone.
Yeah. Milton, if you're serious, which I doubt you are, you can reach out to me via Instagram. My shit's in the description of any of my YouTube videos. You could just click on them and look at the description.
Well, just hit the 3 dots. If you hit 3 dots and hit description, all the ads are there. It's the Everyday Depth Podcast.
Yeah, so my Instagram just everydaydepth.pod.
But,
oh,
man,
fuck. I just kicked my shit.
We should hit a little deep sea diving, you feel me? A little snorkel.
There's a lot of different certifications and all the stuff you got to go through, and especially for like different sub levels.
You don't have to.
Oh yeah, you do.
You don't have to.
Well, I would. I'm not trying to. I mean, they jail motherfuckers for some of that shit.
How they gonna catch you in the middle of the ocean, dog?
Well, how do they catch the fucking cartels in the middle of the ocean?
With radars, we're not in a submarine.
But you're still gonna show up on a radar. The fuck?
I kicked some shit and my shit turned off. I'm gonna get all booted back up now.
Cash is a good boy, man.
But yeah, I think swimming with sharks too. Like without the cage.
I wanna go scuba diving. I wanna learn how to do that shit. I plan on doing a lot of cool shit like that while traveling.
Yeah.
Fuck, why would I have to be strapped up to another man, Victoria? You can do that shit solo.
That's where you need the certifications. I'm not going through all the schooling and shit. You could strap me to whoever. We're falling from the sky. I don't care. Right?
Well, maybe in the United States, but you can go to other countries and do it.
I don't trust myself. maybe I should have a trained professional like pulling the parachute. Maybe with my luck, I'd pull that shit and it would just like the strings break off and I'm falling to my death.
Well, that could happen with a trained professional.
Yeah, but then I got someone to talk to as I'm crashing down. You know, it's like you're doing that with someone. You're dying with someone. At least I'm not alone.
I don't think you guys are going to be busy carrying on a conversation. I think you're going to be busy screaming for your fucking lives before you go splat.
I can't go on the plane with Rob because he's going to push me off. I know it. He's the type of dude to do that.
Well, actually, I recently just got over that whole thing. So, like, I flew out to Los Angeles in 2019, and I fucking hated the flight. I was basically in like a full panic attack in the bathroom because I didn't know what end it was going to come out of for the whole 5-hour flight. I wanted to find a way to drive back, but I had to get on and fly back anyway. Well, this past September, I went to San Francisco with Delta. And I don't know what it is, but I love flying now. I was scared shitless. I almost canceled the trip. Everything. I did not want to get on that fucking plane. It was bad. But as soon as I got on, we took off and we were up in the air. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I just completely got out of that whole, like, I don't fear it anymore. Like, it's weird. I don't know. I used to swim with gators in Florida.
I used to watch Gator Boys and shit. Or that one where they would like get called to go to someone's house and they'd have to like wrestle the alligator and get him out. I've always wanted to do that shit. I'd probably get pieced, but I feel like it would be sick.
What was that?
Fun.
What was that Australian dude that used to like?
Steve Irwin?
Steve Irwin.
Yeah.
Wild Boys. I feel like that'd be a fun thing to recreate, but do it better than Steve-O and the long hair guy. I forgot his name.
If you like the kind of real documentary style movies and shit, you should have watched The Grizzly Man. I don't know if it's just me, but because I have like that love for bears and shit, this is about this dude. He lived with like wild bears for years. They ended up killing him at the end and shit, but it's like his actual videos that he took, the notes that he took, like it's a dope movie. It's sick.
That's interesting.
Milton, I told you about it, brother.
Shit, we are all down. Milton, what's up?
Wild Boys is crazy.
I don't know. I've always been into that type of like I said, anything that has to do with adrenaline for the most part. Like whether it be, I do definitely want to try the skydiving, but I also want to try to do some of like the more local stuff where you can do in other countries where you're jumping off the skyscrapers with a parachute and maybe jumping into a pool. Some of the stuff you might see on like a Red Bull like sports type thing. Like I don't know, the extreme sports were just always a thing for me.
That might be the wave, bro. Testing limits X Red Bull.
And it might be.
That would be sick, bro.
In the future, because I just right now that is a very, very hefty, costly thing to do. It's not something I can afford to do right now. But you bet your ass when I can afford to do it, I'm doing that shit.
They're shooting you out of.
They send your ass down the Nitro Circus ramp.
That'd be fun. Jousting wouldn't be that good. I don't think jousting is. It's not extreme enough.
Are we gonna sign you up for MMA? MMA cage match?
I don't know. That's a lot of training and stuff. I don't have the time. That's a whole nother like lifestyle. If you want to actually be good at it, not get your ass kicked.
I agree. But
to be fair, you could exchange some of your gym days for like a gym, because like I did boxing for a couple of years, did wrestling, did Muay Thai, and with all of that, it is a workout, man, and you're also learning a skill as you're exercising. I recommend exchanging some of those gym days out for like going to like a Muay Thai gym or BJJ, boxing, whatever.
Well, I was doing Muay Thai, but I would still go to the gym beforehand. So I would do like weight training and stuff, maybe more in the morning, and then the Muay Thai was at night. I just haven't been back out there.
Yeah, no, I feel them. And I love combat sports. It's had two older brothers, both significantly older than me. I was just kind of thrown into that.
I used to wrestle too.
I hated wrestling. I was like, I hated that shit.
Same.
I had to do it for like 3 years. Hated it.
Dude.
We're not going back to that topic, Victoria. I'm not testing that shit out.
Jiu-jitsu was a lot of fun, man. It's just like, it's like, a lot of it has to do with my ego. Because I know that if I dedicate like 6 days a week, that I would be super, super good. And a lot of people do. But there's no way I can commit that much time to it. And it's like, it's hard for me to only do it 2 or 3 days a week because I know there's people that are training harder than me. And that like pisses me off, you know what I mean?
Well, I actually had my ear torn, like almost off. It was hanging by the internal cords when I was in second grade when I was wrestling. I was in like second grade. I don't know if you're familiar with them, but at the time they were the top 10 in the nation. It was East Toledo Wrestling Club. They were probably one of the best, and it was probably because all the trainings we did. In second grade, they were treating us like we were in fucking college. Like, it was intense, to say the least. So it was after practice, and the dude wanted us to do a one-on-one, and he was, like, refereeing it. So I did it without headgear. And as soon as the dude, like,
Good night, Victoria.
Night, Victoria.
Have a good one, Victoria. No more pegging people.
Jeez.
But anyway, we were doing a one-on-one. He had me down like on all fours. I know that sounds fucking weird, but because I'm sure the chat's gonna eat that up. But anyway, the motherfucker, he took his knee and it slid right down my ear. And when it slid down, it fucking like it tore. So in the process of this, I'm sitting there bawling my eyes out again, second grade. The coach is yelling at me like, "You fucking pussy, fucking get in there." Blah, blah, blah. I went to go put the headgear on for my mom, and the whole headgear just filled up with blood and it just started oozing out the fucking thing. While this dude's still yelling at me to tell me to get my ass back in there, in second grade. Fuck wrestling. Long story short.
Fuck wrestling.
And then I tore it a couple more times. We had wrestling mats in my basement growing up, and me and my sister were down there, and she did the same thing after I had my ear glued. I had to have my ear glued about 2 or 3 more times before I finally allowed it to heal. But, good night, Annie. I hope you have a good one. What's up with you motherfuckers in this fucking pen? Get the fuck out of here, damn it.
He got baited, dude.
Damn.
I'll be back. I'm going to piss again.
All right. Damn. 9854, why you on the hate now? Is it because I didn't want to fucking bring you on or something? Like, I don't know what to say about that one. Why are you so hateful now?
I mean, this is not the funnel that we usually have. It's usually we're gonna hate on you guys, and now you're best friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not the other way around. I feel like he upset about something. Eric, it was just the one ear, damn it. Wasn't both. How'd you break your collarbone, Milton? Well, you're entitled to your own opinion, 9854. Damn. I mean, I broke my arm twice at wrestling, too. It was warming up before a match, and we were all, like, practicing before the match. And there was, like, 5 people did, like, an arm bar type thing. My arm got laid out the wrong way, and, like, all 5 of these guys landed on it and just snapped my shit.
This was, like, you didn't even get in the match yet?
Nope. We were warming up.
Dude, that is terrible, bro. And that's, like, hard, like, that's another hard thing about jiu-jitsu and why I kind of at least put a break on it. It's just like, dude, I can't really afford to get injured right now. Do you know, that would set me back so much.
I'm back.
Yeah. And damn, John, that sounds like a fucking terrible story. Sorry that happened to you. I mean, back when I was in, like, kindergarten, they sent us home with these, this plant. It was called a pussy willow. Like, no lie, it's a real plant. And for some odd reason, or it might have been first grade, but I shoved that bitch up my nose so far that I had to go to the ER to get it out.
Jeez, bro. The plant?
Yeah.
What were you doing, bro?
Putting it in my nose. I don't know.
How old were you?
First or second grade.
Bruh.
I didn't know no better.
It must have smelled really good.
Yeah, it looks like this.
I don't know what compelled you to shove that up your nose,
I do
bro.
budget.
I have no idea.
Yeah, Rob, you put the plants up your nose. I put them in my lungs. That's what chat says.
I used to do both. I guess. But I thought you quit that shit.
Me?
Yeah.
I did for a while. It was like a week and a half, 2 weeks, and that was mainly because of how I was reacting to it. But then I kind of fixed that issue, and now I don't have a dependency on it. I just do it occasionally. Like I'm not doing it every day anymore. It's just sometimes I will. Just depends. Because I never really started viewing it in a bad light. I just started affecting me negatively, so I wanted to step away from it. But it also benefits me a lot as long as I don't like have that dependency on it, which I used to have. But I'm like building upon that.
To me, it just made me socially awkward, and I also feel like it with the way that they're doing it now. Like I've said this before, I used to grow my own shit, so I didn't actually have to worry about this part as much. But it's the chemicals that they're using to grow the shit. I also feel like it attacks men's testosterone as well. So I mean, that and the whole sleep thing. Like you can never get into the right state of REM sleep that you actually need to get a well-rested night's sleep. So those are the main reasons why I quit. And like now I teach their own. I just don't think I'd ever go back. I mean, I'm all for it.
I've used it in the past, but I've never been a quote-unquote stoner, using it every day. Like, but just being around people that are like that, looking from an outside perspective, I think the worst thing about it is it makes you content with things you should be okay with. You know what I mean? Like, whatever problems you have in your life, you can run towards it, and it makes those problems okay, and you just don't do anything about the problem that exists in your life. You know what I mean?
I kind of use it in a medical sense as well, because it does stop the dreams. I see people saying that in chat. I have PTSD, so it kind of helps me out with that, and not really. I'm able to sleep without having the dreams. It's kind of sick.
Yeah, but the dreams is how you know you're getting into REM sleep. That's the thing. Like I'm having, when I first quit, I had some terrible nightmares to the point where I was actually afraid to go to bed. But I feel like it's the body wanting to process these things. So if you, I see what you're saying, but at the same time, I feel like it's only hindering you from going through what you're meant to go through. Like, eventually you're going to have to go through it, and I feel like hiding from it, per se, it could make matters worse in the long term.
Yeah, no, I see that. And that, to me, the side effects come from overuse. And I guess it's kind of like drinking a beer. You have one, it's not going to affect you. If you continue to do that every day for a long period of time, it's going to start affecting you. With weed, it's kind of like the same thing to me. As long as I'm not, I use it kind of in like a social sense now. I'm doing this, or like if I'm at a party or something, but because I don't drink anymore. Like I'll have a beer every once in a while, but I stick to one. Doesn't make me feel anything. I just love the taste of beer. Opposed to that, it's definitely something I want to step away from, but it does help me focus on some things that I need to get done.
I used to feel that way too.
Shame me.
I used to feel that way as well, but I'm telling you, once you get away from it for a long enough period, for me it's been a little over 3 weeks, almost 4, you'll see that it was only hindering that stuff. At least from my personal experience.
After I get through this, I'll give it like a 1 month, see if I notice some, like, since the 2 weeks wasn't that long. I'll give myself a solid month. I don't have the dependency. I don't see how that would be difficult. So I'll give it a month. I'll see how it is.
I highly recommend trying it. You might not want to go back.
Yeah. And if that happens, I won't go back. I'll concede.
9854. I don't know what the fuck you were talking about, dude. Where did all this come from?
I said hi, Shanley.
Milton, if you keep spamming, you're gonna get kicked. That's literally the only thing you're gonna get kicked for. Or hidden from the channel, I guess.
I get a high.
Especially since you did already do it. I just don't understand where people got this. Well, I appreciate the love, Milton, but I'm just giving you a fair warning there, bud. And I do believe it has its medicinal benefits.
Like 3 times.
I think like, this goes for this conversation, but it goes for, like, I guess everything in general. It's like, it's neutral. It just depends on how you use it. You know what I mean? You could use a knife to commit harm. You could use a knife to cook a meal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You could use this to run away from your problems. You can use it to help with, certain ailments or illnesses. You know what I mean?
But I will say I dream every night now. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. I do remember them now. I haven't dreamt in over 11 years that I could remember.
I started having some really bad dreams, and I was like, all right, maybe I should start smoking again.
Yeah, but once I got through it, I don't have those issues anymore. I feel like it has to be processed, otherwise you're just suppressing it. Like, the body, it's energy, and if you don't do anything with it, it's going to keep being stored in your body until you're able to face it. Yeah, Lightning, if you don't have self-control with it, it's definitely not... Everything in moderation, for one. And I guess for 2, like, if you have to do it 24/7, and if you can't be able to limit yourself,
Yeah, you shouldn't do it at all. Then.
it's better off that way.
Yeah. Gotta be comfortable with yourself.
No, I've never done that. I've snorted it, but I've never smoked anything like that. Well, I mean, it's probably the best for you, Lightning. John, no, I've never had a dream like that.
Have you ever had sleep paralysis? I guess this goes for both of you.
Not like that, no. I've always been able to recognize when I'm in a dream or something of that nature, and then I can get myself out of it. I can wake myself up once I recognize it.
That used to happen when I was a kid. I don't know the root cause because it stopped happening as I got older. But dude, that is scary, bro.
That shit happens to me sometimes still.
Really?
Yeah, that sleep paralysis shit is no joke. There is like a science behind it. I've looked into it a little bit. I haven't looked into it well enough to say anything about it, but I think there is like a science behind it.
Yeah, scary, bro. Super scary.
Have a good night, Milton. Some of the shit you motherfuckers say is ridiculous. 8829. Hope you're having a great night, my friend. Hope whatever you're going through, you get through it. I mean, it might be.
Good night, Milton.
Good night, Milton.
Nice to meet you.
But yeah, that's probably not that bad for you.
Yeah, but I feel like it's going to depend on the THC levels, and there's a lot of variables that go into it. That's why I say it might be. Oh. Yeah, my parents are worried. They're worried about people like you being buttholes. Maybe my parents got enough love to give you some. Maybe your parents didn't love you so much, so I mean, maybe I can share my parents with you. Maybe they'll give you some love that you need. I'll give you some love too.
But not the butthole kind of love.
No, you got me fucked up.
Yeah, that is off limits strictly. Don't even think about it.
We're not getting back on this subject.
What is my cat doing?
Yeah, it went a little bit of a full circle there. I have no idea, Eric.
Where's Shane's Saratoga water?
Shit, I'm just reusing the bottle at this point. It's a nice glass bottle, so I can just keep filling it up.
That's the cool thing about glass is you could always just reuse it. You know what I mean?
Milton, I thought you were going to bed. Go to bed. It's past your bedtime.
Go to sleep, Milton. Fuck.
You should be drinking more milk right now, young man.
Oh,
My bad, bro.
Oh, my slipper was caught. No. You can wait.
All right, Ryan, throw something else in the air. What you got for me?
Fuck. You throw something else up in the air. I did it last time. It's your turn. What you got for me, Shane?
What you been listening to recently? We'll start there.
Music-wise?
Yeah.
It's been a lot of different shit. I've refound this song. It's called Heidi by Chelsea something. It's some like indie kind of song. It's pretty good. A lot of like different like folk shit. Cottonwood Firing Squad. When it comes to rap, Lil Wayne, fucking Dizzy Wright, Mac. It's just all over the place. Then I'll also like There's this song called Black Rose by Scars that's pretty good. That's like a little bit heavier. It's all over the place.
Yeah, Mac Miller's a rapper I never really got super deep into. I always thought he was cool, but I just never took that leap. What about you, Rob?
Back in the day, I haven't really listened to any of his stuff anymore. Maybe occasionally, like The Best Day Ever, Kool-Aid and Pizza, shit like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's been a while for sure.
9854, you're talking about J. Cole?
Yeah, the only thing that you said that was true there, Budget, is a little bit of Mumford & Sons here and there.
Thanks. Mom said I could stay up. It's crazy.
No, she didn't. She told you to go to bed. Quit lying. Go to bed.
Yeah, weren't you the one that kept talking about your wife? Is that the one you're referring to as mom right now? Because she was trying to get you to say our name or have us say her name. Milton's losing it. He went from talking about bull riding and jet skiing to his wife, and now he's talking about his mom.
Well, maybe the mom and the wife is the same thing.
Maybe.
Yeah, dude, why would you marry your mom? That's kind of weird.
I don't know.
My cats are scrapping right now.
It's nighttime. It's time for them to start fucking around.
Fuck it, man.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it, Eric. Fuck.
Also, I want to clarify is it's people keep calling me like pothead shit. Half the time, I'm not even hitting weed. I've hit weed probably like once or twice this whole time. It's nicotine. People keep trying to act like I'm fried or something, man.
Well, then go to bed, Milton. Fuck it.
Yeah, no, 100%, John. It's a habit I need to stop. I can't tell you how I look or disagree with it, but I'm not.
He's just trolling at this point.
Yeah, no, I don't really care. It's just funny. I wonder if he does actually have like a wife though.
Hippo Crip.
Who fucking knows, really? No, but for those of you who are watching, I do plan on dropping the fucking shit in the pants prank, the full video on the personal channel here this Saturday. They're not nicotine pouches, they're lozenges. The pouches have fucking microplastics, a bunch of other shit.
These melt in your mouth like an M&M.
After some time, yeah.
I have a personal channel as well. However, I only have one video up on there. It's mainly just like exploration videos or just whatever. I plan on uploading more on that, but that's the only other thing I do aside from the podcast.
Dude, yeah, we need nature vlogs ASAP. Just you going through like national state parks, just yapping, dog.
100%. That's coming. It just hit a snowstorm, bro. Like 2 days ago, they all got cleared up, and then snowstorm.
I don't know who Alex Jones is.
No way you don't know who Alex Jones is, bro.
How many times we gotta go over this? I don't know.
Is that the frogs gay guy?
Yeah.
I fuck with him. I fuck with him.
Dude, oh my, dude, there's no way you don't know who Alex Jones is, bro.
Dude, he's called so much shit that was like full-on facts.
He's been
Milton.
He's been doing journalism since like either like the early 90s, or I mean the late 90s or early 2000s, and he was big on literally everything that's going on now. He's talking about like 10 years ago, you know what I mean? Super ahead of his time. Like, just absolute goat, bro.
And
Yeah.
he gets so worked up.
So
He gets so worked up.
I'll wait until after the live, but dude, I'll show you. I'll show you a little bit of him.
Yeah, I've never heard of the motherfucker. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, even myself, there's things I've talked about that are just coming up now that we've talked about for years. I feel like that's a common thing.
Yeah, him and Eddie Bravo, and Joe Rogan was so funny, bro.
Have you seen any of the Bad Friends podcast, Shane?
It doesn't ring a bell, no.
I've seen this guy,
It's pretty good.
but I've never watched any of his stuff.
It's probably hard to find his long form content. Well, no, he's on X now. Never mind.
I think he has his own website that I've seen this motherfucker on something.
He used to have his own website, and then it got taken down, and then I think he got a new website. But he's on X. That's, I think, his main platform nowadays.
That might have been from what it was, the Sandy Hook stuff. But
Yeah, see, they took it down.
The iBobby mom clip is funny as fuck. I usually watch like highlights or clips on YouTube, so I guess I don't necessarily watch the podcast in itself, but just like the highlight clips. Yeah, I can't remember the ginger dude's name. I think it's like Andrew something, but he's so funny.
There we go.
they just subpoenaed his ass for something. 9854. If you don't like it, don't watch. Seems like you're getting butthurt because I didn't fall for your scam. This motherfucker wanted me to somehow bring him into the United States and all this other. I don't know. It's fucking scam.
Yeah.
And now he's in here wanting to talk shit because I didn't take him up on it. Didn't fall for the shit.
You know, it's like I'm your African king nephew. I'm leaving you millions of dollars.
I just need all of your information.
It was something about a movie. I don't know if he was actually scamming or if he was serious about it. He wasn't asking for money. But,
You felt like that's where the conversation was gonna go?
yeah, I mean, like, he wanted me to do, like, a casting director or some shit like that to try to connect him with some people that he was already in contact with in the United States. And I basically told him, like, I'd be down to do it, but you're going to have to pay half of that up front. Like, you're going to have to pay for the travel costs, pay for everything. My time's not fucking free.
Yeah.
And, he didn't like that.
You know, that doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's trying to actually make a fucking thing. I don't know. But, like I said, he wasn't asking for anything. He was just, it was some type of thing to, like, to find work in the United States, to come into the United States legally, something along those lines. Like I was hiring or something like that. I don't know. And then it got into, like, the movies that he was trying to do or something of that nature. He was in one of the lives asking, like, are you looking for long-term investments or short-term gain, this, that, and the other? I told him, like, I do a little bit of both, but something like that. I'm not going to just start traveling the world for somebody and not get paid for it, not have them pay for the traveling. I don't know what he was expecting.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a Nigerian print scam type stuff. It wasn't nothing like that. It was just, it was all over the place.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, maybe you can
Yeah,
describe more of it. 9854. What your end goal of that was. If it wasn't a scam, then what were you trying to do? Maybe you can put it more clearly in the chat for people.
wake up missing a kidney skin.
I mean, in some parts, I mean, even in the United States, there's a big underground black market for a lot of that stuff.
You know, that's crazy to me. I've never like looked into any of that or anything, but I've heard of it, and it's wild.
There was a TV show on the National Geographic Channel that was, I think it was called The Black Market, and they got into, each episode was like different things. Some of it was like the human organs, human trafficking, the drugs, the guns, and like the different parts of like the countries that these fucking, what are they called? The host of these documentary shows. They would go places like that. It was on National Geographic. There was another one. I forgot the name of it, but it was another like woman reporter that would go all around the world. There was one on like the scams that are being done. So like there's actually like whole factories, pretty much like whole whatever set up in like different Asian parts of the country, where they would literally like traffic people, capture them, and then make them do like the, you know, like the Nigerian prince scams and stuff like that. And then these cartels and stuff would take all the money. I don't know, like there's a whole lot of fucked up shit that goes on.
So you're just a third party scammer, and you don't even get to get any of the profits. Dude, that's terrible, bro.
They were forced into
Rob,
it. And like
I'm
if they,
in the infamous haunted room right now.
yeah, fuck all that.
Dude, the fucking cabinet just opens by itself. I didn't want to cut you off, but I had to give my cat water. Fucked. I'm out of the haunted room now. She's cool.
Fuck all that. Who the fuck is Chris
Cat
Hansen?
The dude who catches pedophiles.
Ah.
Yeah, he'd like be texting them, and they'd like pull up to the crib, and it'd be like cameras all over the place, and he'd like jump out.
This guy?
Yep.
I didn't think it was an old guy doing it. I thought it was somebody else. I've seen videos
Well,
like
I mean,
that.
that's him while he's old. He did it when he was younger.
I mean, I've seen other ones where they do that, and then they fuck up the person that they're with.
Now this is like an old school TV show.
Yeah, to
What
catch a
Walking
predator.
around
Yeah.
like the Blair Witch Project.
What you're talking about is like that new streaming, like stuff.
Yeah, which actually, me and one of the guys at the Kava bar actually thought about doing something like that. But I'm not trying to get in trouble for assault and everything like that. It ain't worth it.
That'd be nuts, though.
Especially filming that. And that, I wouldn't want to have to act like a fucking like little girl or a little boy or something like that to like trip people up into it. Like I feel like that's just,
If
that's
somebody
weird to me.
if somebody else could set it all up and just have you be there, I think that'd be ideal.
I'd film, but I wouldn't do nothing else. I'm not partaking in the other stuff. But then you could be guilty by association.
Yep.
It's just not worth me. I don't need all the hassle, the bullshit, catching charges and shit like that.
Hey, budget. If you want to hear the story about my house, I tell like kind of the full thing in that episode with Robb, and you'll get to hear his story as well, which is really fucking crazy.
So this is what he was trying. He says he wrote a feature film, Academy Award winning material. This is what he basically told me, but it was in like longer form. For the best original screenplay, and I need a U.S. citizen to either fly me out or hire me legally. That's about it, he says. Well, I can't do none of that for you. So I don't know why you're butthurt that I can't do that for you. You could probably find somebody else to do it, but I'm not your man.
Or like pay
Sorry,
someone
man.
to do it.
Or yeah, make enough money where you're at to do it for yourself.
Yeah, and then you could like have the person, you could send them the money, and then they could pay for your ticket with the money that you sent them.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of options there, but I cannot help you with that. 9854. And yeah, what's the film called? You never even told me that.
Dude, just.
That wouldn't surprise me, Mr. Mark. There you go. You have an offer from Budget or Eric.
Yeah, I doubt. I doubt Eric's gonna give you first class tickets, but.
But yeah, I mean, there's not much I can do for you.
You can win awards for that type of stuff, right?
Probably. I don't know.
I'm eating cereal.
That's one
So
thing I've
like, that's
never
why I'm
eaten
not talking that much.
in a long time.
Ryan, I'm coming over and I'm clearing out your cabinets, all right? And we're gonna start anew. I love you, and I need you to take care of yourself, man.
What's wrong with cereal?
Did you read the ingredients?
That boy,
I just read the name.
that boy eating Lucky Charms. He's asking what's wrong with it.
Read the ingredients.
No, it's called honey oats or some shit like that. I don't know. Honey smacks. That's what
That
it
boy
is.
eating Cheerios right now.
Honey smacks.
He's eating honey bunches of oats. That's what it is.
Shit's good. It's cat food. Fuck. Fuck.
It's cat food.
So is this my last time eating cereal now too?
I mean, I
Would recommend
I
it.
would highly recommend it. That's the shit that's filled with a bunch of, like, you got paint thinner in that shit.
Fuck.
Like, no lie.
Yeah, man. I'm coming over. We're throwing the cereal away. We're throwing the smoking devices away. We're getting you locked in, all right?
That's fair. I'm down for it. Doesn't seem like I have much of a choice.
See if there's an ingredient in it called trisodium phosphate, often abbreviated as TSP.
Alright, I'll look after I'm done eating my bowl of cereal.
A lot of them have it, not all of them, but they also have a lot of, like, the dyes and other nasty shit.
I will say though, Cookie Crisps, them Johns were fire, dog.
And which one of us looks like a
Can I do
90s
that Friday?
skateboarder?
You can, I am not. You got me fucked up.
Nobody said anything about you, dude. Get out of here.
There you go, 9854. Go hit up some of those guys in Dubai that'll fly you out if you're a girl.
Yeah, just tuck it between your legs.
Act like a Thai boy or something.
I don't know if is that like a compliment? No, Mr. Mark?
Yeah,
I can't tell if that's a good thing. I'm gonna take it as a compliment though. Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, I wouldn't see it as a bad thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't see how it could be either.
What the fuck, Eric? Where do you get that from?
That's funny. Dude, has anybody here played the video game Bully before?
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
That game is gas, bro.
That game's so sick. Have you played Kingdom Come Deliverance?
No, you're telling us about it though.
I've never even heard of it.
I'm so hooked. So hooked. It's like a realistic medieval story-driven open world RPG. It's sick though. Usually I don't like games like that, but I just fell into it.
I just looked it up. I guess there's a second one.
Yeah, that's the one I'm referring to.
Oh.
Yeah. Dude, the fighting. Look at some of like. If you go on YouTube and just search up like Kingdom Come Deliverance sword fighting clips, there'll be like highlighted. Dude, it's crazy. It's so sick. And the story's really good too. Something I'll just play for like an hour at night before I head to sleep.
How does it compare to Skyrim? I just saw a video saying like comparing it to Skyrim.
In this video, I wanted to demonstrate some of the new combat. I mean, that does look very similar to either Skyrim or Assassin's Creed.
You know, it's sick.
It kind of reminds me of Rust a little bit. You ever play Rust?
Yeah, I have. I never got too into it though.
That's the vibe I get from watching this.
Eric, I cannot help you with that one, my guy. I'm sure you can find all that good stuff right where you're at.
Ryan, are you drinking almond milk?
It's just normal milk.
All right, good.
Okay. All right. I thought y'all were about to shame me for drinking milk too. I was getting scared. I was like, "What's wrong with milk?"
Nobody drinks more milk than me. Nobody. I am the milk monster.
I go through a gallon every 3 days.
What does that even mean, bro?
I go through a gallon every 3 days.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can do that, bro. Easy. Rob,
It's good.
Rob,
It's a good
Rob
drink.
crushed like 2 pounds of yogurt in like a day.
4.
Oh, I thought it was a little bit sooner than 4.
No, 4 pounds.
Oh, 4 pounds in one day?
Yeah, each one was 2.
Oh.
And not one day, 2
I know.
days.
Okay, so you took down 4 pounds in 2 days.
Yeah.
Not 2 pounds in one day. I see. Well, you did do 2
What I
pounds
do
in
with
one day. You
yogurt?
did 2 pounds each day.
Yeah, so like
Yeah.
2
I
days.
get the Dannon Light and Fit yogurt. It's like got 0 fat in it, a decent amount of protein. Put that in like a cup, like hella of it, a little bit of salt, and then I just keep adding milk and stirring it, and then it becomes like a yogurt drink, like a Danimal. I just chug that shit.
That's pretty interesting, actually.
I don't do yogurt. I do Greek yogurt, and it has to be organic. I don't do those name brand stuff because of the people that run that shit
You
and the ingredients.
you should try drinking kefir.
It's a little bit too bitter.
Oh, really? Wow. Put some maple syrup
Unless
in
I
it.
was like, just haven't had any good.
Mix it with
I've
maple
only had
syrup
it
or honey,
once. Yeah.
and then it'll be perfect, bro.
Man, this shit. Okay, there we go. What's wrong with almond milk? I forgot what's actually in it, but there's something in it that causes kidney stones and things of that nature.
Oxalates is probably what you're thinking of.
Yes, that's the word. Oxalates. It's the oxalates that are not good for you. They tried to sell it as like this whole health thing, but
Yeah, it binds to minerals.
it's not healthy.
A lot of it.
What if you're
has-
lactose intolerant?
I'm lactose intolerant, but I don't think it's called lactose intolerant. If I drink milk from the store, I might deal with it a little bit, but I believe it's the pasteurization. If I get raw milk from the farm, I don't have any of those issues. And this stuff's not pasteurized, and I've never had any issue with it at all. So like, I don't believe lactose intolerance is actually a thing. I think our bodies want the natural product, not something that's gone through all this bullshit and that's pasteurized. I think that's what causes the issue in some people.
And a lot of people have lactose intolerance. They could still like eat cheese and like consume yogurt and stuff because it's fermented, and a lot of the lactose is already broken down from the fermentation process.
Yeah, I never knew that. That's sick.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I thought I was lactose too until I started drinking raw cow's milk, but then never had any issues. So to me, I believe like that was a whole thing coined by the big pharmaceutical system. And I think it's just a bunch of bullshit.
I forgot the enzyme that breaks down lactose, but it's like lactoferrin or something that's in raw milk that digests lactose for you.
And that might be why a lot of people might be lactose intolerant.
I don't remember if it's like lactoferrin or something of that nature. I can't think of what it's called off the top of my head.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I never knew the actual reason why. I just from like experimenting with my own body. I found that out.
Does raw milk taste any different?
I think it tastes better. There's a little bit more like cream on it, and it's might be like sweeter, smoother. The other thing is you were talking about like low fat stuff. The natural like animal fats and stuff of that nature is actually good for you. The whole low fat diet stuff was another thing that was coined so that way people are like afraid to have something that has fat in it when it's actually healthy for you. It helps bind some of the other enzymes and nutrients in the body.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
That's why I do all like whole milk where it does have all the fat in it still. Same thing with yogurts and stuff like that. I try to get it with the amount of the biggest amount of natural fats.
Yeah. With the yogurt I get, I'm unsure if the fats in it are natural.
Probably not. That's why I would suggest I stay with organic and natural if I cannot find organic.
That shit made me laugh. The starts experimenting with his mind, with his solar foods. Like, fuck.
Jeez, bro.
The seed oils are also bad for you. Especially when they're filled with all the like fucking estrogen and the other female chemicals. I believe that's another reason why a lot of men are so fucking sensitive nowadays, or people in general. They don't have the balance of hormones in their body. It's a lot of endocrine disruptors and things of that nature.
Don't some people like put beef tallow on their face?
I do.
You can, yeah.
Yep.
I have a beef tallow based face balm that's like beef tallow, shea butter, honey. It's fire. That's why I'm so handsome.
What is that called? What is it called?
I'm about to look it up right now. I can't remember the actual brand off the top of my head, but it's in my Amazon like history, so I'll let you know.
But you got my number. You can just share it to me.
Yeah, but I'll let everybody else know if anybody else is curious.
Yeah.
Eric, what the fuck?
I think Liver King's losing his mind. That's my thoughts on him.
Yeah, that dude is nuts, bro. I mean, that doesn't mean everything he says is invalidated, but that dude is insane, though. I mean...
Yeah.
I have no idea if the motherfucker did steroids.
He did. He got caught for it, I'm pretty sure.
The brand is called Vaku. This is what it looks like. I'll send it to you.
But that's sick.
For a lot of different stuff, I'd rather go to Etsy. Support small businesses, and you actually know that you're getting what they say. I've had a lot of issues with Amazon on certain products. Amazon was actually just caught recently, I think within the last year, for selling fake supplements and like health and wellness products. Let's say it was ashwagandha or something like that. It would be something completely different that might have had a minuscule amount in it, and people didn't know it. They were taking different supplements, different ingredients, mixing them together, slapping a label on it, and just selling it as ashwagandha or something else when it really wasn't. They're in a lawsuit, or I don't know if that got settled yet or not, but there's a lot of stuff I don't trust on there anymore.
You know, That sounds backed. I never really used Amazon that much anyways. I'm not much of an online shopper.
Interesting. I'm like exclusively online for shopping.
I do a lot online myself.
I hate having to wait. If I could just go day of and pick it up, it's so much easier.
Yeah, that too. But sometimes I just don't have time to do all the fucking shopping, so it's easier to order it, wait for it to come.
You know, that makes sense.
It's a little bit faster sometimes. Yes, Eric, a lot of them are. And that's part of what Amazon, I believe, was sued for. That's why I don't go and get supplements from Walmart or fucking Kroger and places like that, because you don't know what they're actually putting in that shit. Like I think it's like Nature Valley, or not Nature Valley, I don't fucking remember the name. It's the yellow bottle. Like that supplement brand is actually, I don't believe it's what they say it is. A lot of that stuff is actually manufactured and made in China and then shipped here. You have to definitely be careful when it comes to supplements and things of that nature. I sold them for 2 years. And yes, there are supplements with the P65 cancer warning on them as well. A lot of protein powders. It's because of the different ingredients that they like to use, the fillers, the unnatural synthetic bullshit. And so legally, they have to say that.
When we were at Walmart, what had that label on it? I don't remember. It was like...
I don't remember.
Yeah, something you wouldn't even think about. It was like, dude... Oh, I think it was cookware.
That too.
I think we were looking at cookware.
Teflon and shit has to have those warnings because the chemical that Teflon was designed... So, Teflon, they got the whole non-stick stuff from World War II, where they engineered a chemical to make tanks fireproof. They basically took that chemical and put it on their pans.
You know, a lot of the things that are regulated in the U.S. are not regulated in a lot of other countries.
That too. But a lot of other countries, they use like real natural foods, things of that nature that doesn't have all this bullshit chemicals like we do here.
Yeah.
My buddy just got back from Thailand, and eating how he was eating over there, he lost like 15 or 20 pounds in 10 days.
Yeah, there's so many, like, any fast food chains, the ingredients are different in other countries. Like, it's crazy.
And yeah, John, that was their name, was DuPont. There's actually a movie about it called Black Water that is based off of Teflon and what they were doing. The DuPont chemical place was actually sued because the same chemicals they were using, they were not dumping it properly, and it actually like infected a bunch of towns.
I don't remember what the documentary was called, but I watched a documentary about DuPont, and it went through the improper chemical waste that you're talking about, basically the same story you're talking about, but it was interviewing the victims, and people have all sorts of different cancers and diseases as a result of it going into the water supply, and people that worked for DuPont. It was just a really, really messed up story, man. Definitely something to look into.
Yeah, it's called Dark Waters if you ever want to watch the movie. It's like two and a half hours long, but it's very interesting.
Is it documentary style?
It's a drama, an investigative drama. It's based off of true events. So not everything in there is word for word exactly what happened, but...
What I watched was like a documentary style, and it had, like I was saying, had interviews of people that were affected and going through their daily lives, dealing with their illnesses and everything from the chemicals.
Well, that's what the story was built off of, and they had some of like the real people in the end of the movie. They had some of the real pictures, some of the documentation that was done. They kind of ended that way in like the credits and stuff. What's up, the famous light skin? I think I've seen a little. Yeah, I think Food Inc. was talking about the documentary, the food. Yeah, I have seen that. It was on Prime or something like that. That's another good one that people should watch. Well, I appreciate that, the famous light skin. Did you sub to both the channels?
I hope so.
the movie was basically based off The Attorney. And what The Attorney was trying to do was to spread the light to what was going on, and he was going and getting the testimonies from the people in the towns and stuff of that nature to try to prove what DuPont was doing. They were trying to cover it up, obviously.
Gee, I wonder who that was. What Budget is talking about? I haven't heard about that.
Yeah, no, me neither. I have heard of a couple like influential people being murdered in Thailand, though.
Yes, my channels are in the description. If you hit the 3 dots, both links will be down there. One is my personal channel, and the other is Product Shane, where I post public reactions to my music. So you can go to both channels.
That's it.
Robert Bilott was his name. Or I don't know how to pronounce it. Bilott was the actual lawyer that tried to go after DuPont. It was in the rural communities in West Virginia. There was a bunch of waste dumped out there, and these people were dying left and right. And getting deformities, too. Kind of like the Hills Have Eyes type looking people.
That is nuts. Yeah, I didn't know about that guy.
Yeah, I didn't know about that either, Budget. I'm uneducated.
I've never seen this guy, but I've seen the other one. I'm looking at him, but it doesn't tell me his name.
Brian Johnson.
Yeah, Brian Johnson. Who basically took his aging back, but I believe that could be like plastic surgery. I don't know. I don't know how much I believe of Brian Johnson. That, and I feel like now he almost... I saw a Instagram commercial he was doing for like his supplement stuff, and like it was just eerie. Like he looked like a fucking robot of some sort.
Yeah, I've not seen Leo in longevity. I just searched him up.
Yeah, I don't know, like he gives me the creeps. The Brian Johnson dude. I do believe biohacking is definitely a thing.
And if I was in his position, I would spend millions of dollars on my health, you know what I mean? I get it.
Oh, this dude's more, I think he's probably a billionaire at this point.
Are you guys talking about the dude that takes like blood transfusions from his son?
Yeah.
I didn't know he did that, but yeah. I mean,
that's the picture you're just looking at with them holding the vials.
Oh, well then yeah.
Just look at net worth. Because he exited a tech company, so I know he's...
His net worth is estimated between 400 and 500 million as of 2025 to PayPal. He sold something else to PayPal for 800 million. I don't know what he Braintree, he sold to PayPal, I guess.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is. The Braintree?
Look it up real quick. I'm curious.
It's a company that specializes in mobile and web payment systems for e-commerce companies. It was Braintree acquired Venmo and then combined the entity which was acquired by PayPal for 800 million in 2013.
Jeez, bro.
That's a Wikipedia thing, but
that's a quick flip. They got Venmo in 2012 for 26 and then sold their whole company for 800 the next year. That is a boss move.
That's crazy.
Yes, that's crazy.
But yeah, I mean, that looks like a normal person. But what he looks like now...
Vampiric.
This was him in 2015. Yeah, he does not look real. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to watch that 9854.
Yeah, I think I'm cool off that, little bro.
But yeah, Dark Waters was the one with the lawyer that sued the giant company. And yeah, that is true, yeah. Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Eric. The motherfucker looks like a robot. Like, I feel like the real guy probably died and they made a fucking robot version of him to, like, sell some of this stuff. I mean, I know that sounds drastic, but he does not look... He doesn't look right. It's eerie, in my opinion.
I feel like he's had to have like plastic surgery or something.
Or that, or something. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's a creepy feeling that I get from seeing the motherfucker. It's like he's human, but he's not human. And there's like something about us humans that we can pick up on that stuff. And we get, like, that's why some people have fears of dolls. Especially the really realistic ones.
Yeah, he has had plastic surgery.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, that was wild. He doesn't even, like, he still looks old to me. Like it doesn't really seem like it's working. He still looks old to me.
Look at his comparison from 2015.
But then you got my bad. You gotta think that was 10 years ago though. At the same time.
Yeah, and he looks younger than he did 10 years ago. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, he looked like a normal person in 2015, but like now I don't fucking know.
I mean, Zac Efron's kind of like the same way. Like, he looked normal in High School Musical, and if you look at him now, he's like, I guess it's because he broke his jaw or something like that, but yeah, Zac Efron's also one of those people that's kind of scary to look at now because of, like, plastic surgery shit or whatever it may be.
Yeah, it's creepy. I haven't seen Zac Efron or anything like that. I mean, I don't know.
The audio just went back to doing the same shit that it was doing, at least for me, but I think it's fine for the chat, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it just cut out for a second. I watched it cut out, now it's back.
Yeah.
Ha! He just launched an ultra exclusive Immortals program through Blueprint, charging $1 million per year for a small number of people.
Jeez. That's like the sending, like, celebrities to space shit. It's like, what the heck?
Ryan, I don't think I'm hip about what you're talking about.
There was like this thing, and they were I think they might have done it already. Like, Katy Perry was a part of it, I'm pretty sure, where they, like, sent celebrities into space or something like that. And it was just like some weird shit, kind of like the program that you guys just explained.
Yeah, I mean, I can see a lot of celebrities eating that up.
Yeah.
But this motherfucker he's got to be, like, self-conscious. Like, anyway, he's even wanting an AI agent to filter his feeds to block rage bait and noise while preventing useful information. He compares unchecked social media to air populations for mental health. But he wants an agent basically to mod everything so he doesn't hear anything bad.
What?
I just did a Grok thing real quick. I don't know.
Jeez.
Fucking
That's
weird.
we're talking about Brian Johnson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild.
So it wouldn't surprise me if what I've been seeing is like an AI-generated version of him that he's using to use for social media and things of that nature.
Yeah, I think Mr. Beast got caught for doing that.
I don't like him either.
Yeah, no, me neither.
I mean, yeah, I know his goal is to be immortal. I mean, I guess we'll find out if he ever accomplishes that. I don't know. And if he does, I believe it's probably some fucking robot shit.
Yeah, no, it's definitely, especially, like, you can be as healthy as you can be, but even still in today's society, you really can't be that healthy. He's fucked. Like, when everything is kind of a way to get you to be unhealthy in terms of, like, sunscreen or whatever, it's...
But I think he's like one of those people that are completely echo chambered. They don't leave the crib, like, ever, unless they have to for, like, business.
That's
But
fucked.
he seems like the type of person that's just like locked in his house all the time. You know what I mean?
He needs some
Probably.
like mental health help.
But I believe if he does this immortal thing, it's gonna be him, his consciousness in like a fucking robot body or some shit.
I doubt they'd even go that far. It'd probably just be like some robot.
Well, I mean, Elon Musk has been experimenting with some of that stuff, like microchipping the brain to like, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, Neuralink.
Yeah, I haven't looked into that. That's crazy.
Yeah, microlink. So if those
That's
two
like
work
some
together, I
sci-fi
believe it
game
could
shit.
create something of that nature.
Which that's terrifying.
I did
That
not
sounds
know
like
that
a-
about Mr. Beast.
Like a movie plot or something.
Yeah, like the fucking Terminator.
Yeah.
But that was just a robot. So it'd be like the Terminator on crack.
Dude, I haven't even watched that movie all the way through. I remember like watching it as a kid, but that's about it.
Yeah, I've seen the old ones, like on AMC growing up, but I've never really watched the newer ones.
Like the ones with like Arnold and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching Animal Kingdom. That's been my show recently. It's like about a family of bank robbers. It's pretty cool.
That's interesting.
Yeah, no, it is. There's a whole bunch of like different plot twists, and it's kind of like a little bit uncomfortable to watch just because you don't really know what's going on throughout it. But it's cool.
I mean, yeah, I use Grok for some stuff. It just depends on what. I mean, some of the stuff I've been saying on here, I was looking up on the internet. Some stuff was Grok. It was a big mixture.
But I don't use Grok. I might switch over eventually, but
Fuck ChatGPT.
yeah, that's what I use.
Grok has a lot of. It's a lot better. I mean, it's engineered by Elon Musk. The motherfucker's a big tech genius.
Sam Altman's a big tech genius too.
Not as big as Elon. But yes.
What's the main difference between Grok and ChatGPT?
Really, their personality, I think. Grok's a little bit more unfiltered.
Grok's accurate. Well, a lot more accurate, where ChatGPT is not so accurate. That's the biggest thing for me.
I
Yeah,
can't
I'll look
attest
into
that. I don't
Grok.
know one way or the other.
Well, I used ChatGPT for the last 4 or 5 years, and I recently got into Grok within the last year, and like side-by-side comparison, Grok it's better in all ways, especially the fact that it'll give you all the resources. You can fact-check everything. You can see where they pulled the information from. With ChatGPT, you can, but you have to like ask for it. You have to do this. You have to direct it more. Where I could just do one search one time and get all that information one time without actually having to prompt it that way.
Yeah. And I like that Grok is integrated with X, so you can get a lot of like social media information as well. But I don't know, man. I mean, I'm probably gonna. I might experiment with Grok a little bit more, man. See what it's hidden for.
I just added it to my bookmarks. I'll try it out.
Dude, yeah. I would bet on Brian Johnson.
You would bet on him?
I'd bet on him.
I think he's wrapped.
Free on App Store. I'm hip.
Well, it's
I mean,
also
anything could happen, dude. Imagine like he's on his way to a convention or some shit, and then gets hit by a car. Like, God forbid, obviously, but like, what are you gonna do then?
has any gambling platform put a bet on his lifetime? Double down. I don't know what I'm talking about, to be honest, but Grok is also better at generating images and videos. ChatGPT, it would take me fucking 30 minutes to get a prompt right. To fucking get it to generate what I was looking for, or a video image. Like, it was fucking terrible. For example, I recently did these AI pranks. They haven't been posted yet, but it was where there was like drunk employees passed out in the bathroom, and I was going around showing the employees like, hey, just so you know, like whatever. Well, If I were to try to do that with ChatGPT, it would spell fucking Walmart wrong. Fucking Grok got it just like that. Same thing with Target, got it just like that. Like Grok is just way better in my opinion.
What up, South Philly?
Yeah.
Welcome back.
That's funny, bro.
What's free on the App Store?
Grok.
I mean, you don't get the best usage when you're using the free version. I pay for
How much
mine.
is it monthly?
$30.
Damn.
But well fucking worth it. Where ChatGPT is 20, but it's not as good.
Yeah, I don't use AI for a lot of things, so I've never really like looked into it too much. Like I still use like Google and shit.
Well, the thing with Google is 60% of Google searches, they go unclicked because people just go off of what the Google AI said.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, I scroll past that.
Yeah, most people don't. The other thing
Will do,
is
South Philly.
Grok is great for like information, research. Like I will go to Grok and Google stuff, like Google in Grok, rather than go to actual Google or any other search platform in itself.
Yeah.
I don't like Gemini. I don't like the Google AI either. That's why I use Grok. Like
Yeah,
that
I didn't
shit
even
is
notice that there was
pretty
like a
accurate.
Gemini for a while. Like I just thought it was like the answer.
Rob, bro. I can't even read, bro. I'm cooked.
Well, because we started not at 6 o'clock on the dot, I gotta check these times, but it's gonna be like 7 minutes past. I need to get I want to get an even number. So it's got about 8 minutes and 30 seconds.
But yeah, dude.
Like 10:07, 10:08.
I'm about to download Grok right now, dude.
If you don't mind, an extra couple minutes. I'm just trying to get that 4-hour mark and not a weird ass number.
You know, completely chill.
But yeah, I mean, shit. I don't know. Like Grok's just been, especially for research purposes or like anything like that. Like that shit is almost always spot on. I can't say it's 100% accurate, but like even with ChatGPT, it couldn't count how many R's were in strawberry. Like, are you fucking kidding? And then you could argue with it for like 20, 30 minutes, and it still wouldn't get it right. I'm not trusting that shit.
You know, I've had some issues with it when it comes to like image generation or things along those sorts. So I get what you're talking about like the issue with following prompts and shit.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's terrible.
So yeah, I looked up who's Robb Rams and it gave me like a whole thing about you.
Yeah, a ChatGPT wouldn't be able to do that. I've searched myself in ChatGPT and I couldn't get much of a response, but I mean, Grok can pull something. And it, from what I'm reading over your shoulder, it seems pretty accurate for the most part.
It even talks about your ebook.
Yeah, and the live shows, unfiltered conversations, or uncensored, or whatever with Rob. Yeah, it's streaming regularly Mondays and Fridays. Like it picks up on all that stuff, surprisingly.
That's fire, dude.
Where I'm pretty sure if you use chat, you wouldn't get the same response. You get some like it wouldn't pull me; it would pull somebody else. I can try it. I can try it with a free version.
It even has one about me. That's sick, bro.
But I've had an online presence for a little over more than a year. Yeah, see right here. This is what chat says about me. Nothing that's relevant. I said, who is Robb Ramsden? It says, there is a widely known or famous individual named Robb Ramsden in mainstream media, politics, or entertainment. Up to my knowledge, cut off in 2023. It's possible he could be a professional in a specific field, local figure, or someone involved in a niche area that doesn't have global recognition. Could you clarify a bit more about who you're referring to? That's what chat gave me.
Everyday Depth Podcast, also styled as the Everyday Depth Podcast, is a relatively new podcast focused on real, honest, and deeper conversations that go beyond surface level topics. It emphasizes slowing down to discuss things that truly matter, like purpose, humanity, spirituality, pressure, vulnerability, and human connection. From what I can gather, it's hosted by someone passionate about creating space for meaningful talks.
And then I went and asked Grok, and it pulled up a bunch of stuff. It pulled up my old founder of the Ramsenser supplements, my Toledo Blade article,
Dude, that's sick.
YouTube channel under the name whatever. He does live streams, uncensored personal story episodes, like one diving into his trials, tribulations, related content. Heavily involved with testinglimits.com, which he describes as a social experiments prank entertainment brand. He posts behind-the-scenes content, clips of AI-generated pranks, comedy skits, loud gym innovation, dark humor content. He also sells an ebook. On X, accounts like Robb Ramsen 0 or 03 match this profile, posting gym stuff, prank teasers, motivational lines, and promoting his sites. His vibe is very no limits, fitness-focused, unfiltered, and entrepreneurial, which is pretty accurate. That last part.
Appreciate watching that episode, Colton.
Dude, this is nuts, bro. It's weird reading about yourself.
I know. When you were talking about the podcast, I was like, shit.
But if you type that at ChatGPT, it probably wouldn't know what the podcast is. And that's why ChatGPT just sucks ass.
You've got me sold, bro. This proved it right here.
But appreciate it, Colton. Yeah, see, like, it pulls up everything. Like, it's not stupid. I think ChatGPT is just retarded.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
So yeah, I mean, you could use the free version of Grok if you're just using it for research purposes, but if you want to design like images and videos and stuff, that's where you need Super Grok, which is like $39 or $29.99 a month.
You could have unlimited requests and shit.
Yeah, it's very limited in what you can do with the new stuff, or without the subscription. But I use it for everything.
Colton, I just fixed the camera angle today, so everything about that will be fixed for the next episode.
Yeah, I mean, it was the way that I was looking down because that's who I was talking to. It's just how I had my shit set up.
I think he was talking about me. Like how I was like looking at like the corner and down based off of how I had my camera set up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm just asking Grok all sorts of stuff. Yeah, bro. I'm sold. You know what I mean?
It's better if you pay for it.
Yeah.
But
even this being free is like crazy, bro.
Have it do you an image generation.
What do you want to see?
Anything. Just give it like a kind of like a give it a lot of details. See if it follows them all. Make like a superhero or some shit. I don't know. Hey Shane, I saw that. I won't say that I saw it, but I saw it.
You ain't seen nothing.
So I guess there's no point in me hiding where I'm actually from. Grok just pulled up where I was based in Perrysburg, Ohio. He's an entrepreneur, content creator, advocate for natural health, personal development. His story is one of transformation. About 2.5 years ago, he shifted from an unhealthy lifestyle, smoking cigarettes, vaping, poor diet, heavy on fast food, processed items, lack of exercise, negative social influences, to holistic, wellness-focused life. At the time, he weighed about 125 pounds, described himself as looking sickly. This change involved quitting cigarettes, starting gym routines, improving his diet, surrounding himself with positive people, leading improvements to his physical and spiritual and emotional well-being. This personal evolution Inspired his business ventures and content creation, emphasizing authenticity, purpose, and rejecting social misconceptions about health, equating fitness solely with appearance like abs or muscle mass, while ignoring the internal health like the microbiome. What do you mean? That part's not right.
What do you mean?
It says while ignoring internal health. I'm not ignoring internal health either, but it even says like
Rejecting social misconceptions about health.
Oh, yeah, okay. And then it says it even knows where I graduated from.
And your GPA.
Yeah, it says he graduated from Owens Community College in May of 2024 with a cum laude honors and a 3.7 GPA. Shortly after, he obtained a professional license in life and health insurance, issued in October, expires August 26th, and property and casualty insurance issued in September 2004.
Well, how does it know when you're...
Expires August 26th.
Your whole life stories on the internet.
Holy shit, how does it know that? Property and casualty from both state of Ohio. These credentials suggest a broadening of professional scope, possibly tying into wellness and adversity roles. Family-wise, public records indicate connection to Perrysburg area. An obituary with Doris Ann Ramsden passed in September 2022. That was my grandma. They talk about my dad. List a son. I don't have a son. Oh no, they're talking about my dad. Background checks also show Robb Ramsden, age 60, in Perrysburg, likely a family member such as a father. Says I founded the same supplement business. Toledo Blade article, whatever. He also runs Testing Limits, a social experiment channel. Okay. Additionally, he associates with Ramsden e-commerce, which I just recently closed. Another Perrysburg-based venture through details are limited. It appears tied to a supplement or content sales. Then it lists all my 3 businesses with their focus and their key details. Then it goes content creation, online presence. Robb is an active content creator, particularly on YouTube and X, formerly Twitter. The channel has 886 subscribers, 455 videos featuring live streams every Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. Content includes uncensored combos with me, unfiltered talks with Robb and Shane, Testing Limits Exposed. Popular videos covered pranks, gym motivation, personal stories, collaborations with Testing Limits, Shane, and the Everyday Debt podcast. Themes blend humor, health advice, and self-improvement. And then it goes into my X stuff. Philosophy, advice, and insights. Robb's worldwide critics. Robb's worldview critics American health culture, obesity, junk food, and convenience lead to sickness, perpetuated by industries prioritizing profits over well-being. Advocates longevity, staying active in old age over short-term gains. Practical advice includes meal prepping and time management, avoiding processed foods, shopping local, researching farms, reading labels, choosing natural supplements, surrounding yourself with the positive influences, and prioritizing health over convenience. Entrepreneurially, he believes in good products that attract conscious consumers naturally without aggressive profit chasing. A core lesson: we get what we put into the world, which returns accordingly. The profile paints Robb as a driven individual, blending personal growth, business, and content to inspire others in Northwest Ohio and beyond. If you are Robb or have specific aspects you'd like to dive deeper in, let me know. I asked it to do a deeper dive, and that's what it gave me. That's crazy.
Do me!
Hey, dude, this shit's wild, man. I'm doing the same thing on my computer. This is like a stalking app. This shit's fucked.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty accurate.
Yeah, this shit's wild.
Yes, Corey, I'm still doing pranks. I mean, Colton, there was times where sometimes this stuff has brought tears to my eyes. I mean, it's not always going to be that easy.
My name is Ryan Colton.
Beatmaker and content creator, closely collaborating with me on projects tied to Testing Limits related content. Early 20s, born around 2003, 2004, based on public records showing he's a child of the Toledo area. Springfield High School, pen a career, car sales, where you focus on helping customers find the right vehicle, music production, Dark, trap, pop, R&B, cinematic, EDM, drill, West Coast, underground styles. Uses tools like FL Studio, posts live sessions, tutorials, challenges. Goes into like the YouTube about the different beats. It goes into the Instagram, TikTok, X. Credited to Shane Allen, whatever, Buffet Jr. or under the alien. What?
That's accurate. That used to be my old artist name.
Oh. On platforms like Muso.ai for songwriting production, ranking the top percentiles for activity in the week. Collaborates under product Shane. Appears to be the main production branded whatever account, posting stranger reactions to the genre beat series. Connection to me, whatever. Shane is key. Collaborating in your ecosystem. How do you know it's me talking, first of all? Frequently tagged and credited in testing with TikTok's content, AI pranks like the homeless and Kroger, or That's Cute failed prank attempts. Co-hosts and joins Unfiltered Talks, Uncensored Combos, live streams, appears in your videos, post as the @Shane Buffet Jr., handling filming, blank credits at whatever, beat reactions, pranks behind the scenes. Your channel cross-promotes testing limits, your personal channel, and his appear to recommend the sub-list. Overall, he comes across as a multi-talented local hustler balancing a day job in car sales. Not anymore, but with creative music production, public content experiments, and tight-knit collabs in Toledo's scene, especially with the prank motivation wellness brand. His vibe mixes beat-making person, motivational messages, and fun, unfiltered energy. I think if this is someone you're working with directly, which it seems like, feel free to share more context or correct anything. Happy to dig deeper on the specific beats, collabs, or whatever.
Give me blackmail on him.
I mean, I've never done like a search of myself on here. It's actually pretty crazy.
That is
unfortunately, boys, I am going to have to hop out of here. I got some more stuff to edit and dinner to make.
Yeah, I got a warm bed waiting for me.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all having me on. If anyone wants to go peep out the Everyday Depth podcast, it's my podcast that I host. It's conversations with everyday people that dive deeper than like surface level, and it's whatever they're passionate about. I've had conversations relative to spirituality. I just did an episode with Robb where he gives his life story. And yeah, have a good night, everyone. Have a good night, Robb. Have a good night, Shane.
Yeah,
appreciate
absolutely.
you guys for having me on.
Just
Of course, man. Have a good one.
Let me know about Thursday.
100%. I'll get back to you either tonight or early tomorrow.
Sounds good, bro.
Later,
Take
guys.
it easy. Have a good night. Just trying to read these real quick before we...
I did a quick scan. It looked like nothing important.
9854, then leave. I mean, we're leaving anyway, so I guess you're going to have to leave.
You know, you don't got to go home, but you got to get out of here.
Yeah, man, not a lot of people can change, to be honest with you. Some people get stuck in their ways, and that's just what happens, unfortunately. Then, just not going to answer you anymore, 9854. You're going to be one of the people that, I'm not going to filter you, but I'll probably just ignore you from here on out. Not giving away anything from Robb and Shane, but you must have lived a privileged life if you think it's 1%. What do you mean, Colton? Anyway, I think it's time for us to sign off for the night. I hope you guys all have a
fantastic night or morning or afternoon, depending upon where you are in the world. I hope you continue to work hard, treat your body right, spend time with your friends and family, and see you guys Saturday.
Am I seeing a replay or did Shane ask about the hoodie twice now? I don't remember Shane ever asking about a hoodie.
I asked to see Ryan's jacket like at the beginning of the live. Outside of that,
Yeah, I mean, Colton, you might have to click down here on the little timeline thing to hit the live button. But anyway, fuck all that, John. I am
Jeez.
never going to meet her. But anyway, you guys have a great fucking night. If you have not already, make sure you hit that sub button and hit that bell so you can be notified every time we go live. Mondays and Fridays, I do the Uncensored Talks with me, myself. And then Tuesdays and Saturdays, me and Shane do this together live as well. I usually post on the YouTube like a text thing to tell you what time. I didn't get to do that today, but I hope you guys have a fantastic fucking night. Thank you guys all for being here, and if you have not, make sure you hit those sub buttons, and I'll see you guys on fucking Friday. So enjoy your night.
See you, Budget. Thank you for sticking around, man. We really do appreciate it. Taylor Lautner. What, bro?
They always say that. But yeah, you guys have a great fucking night. I will see you guys on Friday. So take it easy. Good night. Thank you guys for joining. Make sure to hit that sub button. I will see you guys all soon. Love you, motherfuckers. Take it easy.